Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career here on the PC with Cadillac. Tonight, round 16, we are heading to Montreal for the Canadian Grand Prix. And Italy was an interesting little jaunt for us. One race was brilliant, one race was appalling. Let's see if we can maybe land somewhere in the middle or more towards the Monza side rather than towards the Imola side here at Canada tonight. It is a sprint weekend, so two chances to potentially try and nab a point. This circuit will certainly have more of the characteristics of Monza with the long DRS zones than Imola, which was all corners and then one long straight, which we had no chance of really doing much with because we lost all the ground through the corners. However, we may potentially struggle a little bit here in Sector 1. If we can do okay in Sector 1, then I think getting the DRS here will be fine. We should be able to get the DRS here for the long run back down to turn 1. It's going to be all about, I think, this first sector. I think that's where our potential weakness is going to be. It's just trying to stay close while our tyres are good. Hopefully we will. But you never know. Let's start by prepping our powertrains. Put the practice bits in. Let's see. Is there anything we can run as a one-off, being as it's a sprint? Maybe that engine on Isaac. I don't want to risk a 4% gearbox. Not when I don't need to. So we'll just run the 42%. So let's take a look at Isaac. Yeah, we will try running that 14% and hope that it's fine for one session. And we'll go with the 22% gearbox. There we go. Evening, Dino. Good to see you. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. We are done prepping the powertrains. Let's have a quick check of aero components. We don't have any spare chassis, but they are on the same one. We have one spare front wing, one spare rear wing, no spare side pods, and none in production either. No spare underfloors. But we do have spare suspensions. Okay, we've only got 164k in the bank. We do actually have another chassis coming and another front wing coming. Actually, that's more than I thought. But no underfloors, no chassis, no side pods, which is a bit of a shame. We're not building or designing anything either. So, yeah, we need to really start putting our money now into finishing off research and then just keeping our spare parts topped up. We're not going to be really designing anything else this season. Waiting now for the end of the year so that we can get rid of this car and hopefully have a better one next year. How long until the next MAU allocation? Let's have a quick look how far away it is. Oh, yeah, quite a way. 38 days. At least we've got the important research going at the moment. So, speaking of research, let's have a quick up-to-date of where we stand research-wise for next season. So we've done one project on the chassis. Our front wing is going through right now. We need to do a rear wing still. That's our next ATR period. Which is the last ATR period, I think. And then we have our side pods. We've done one so far. Underfloor, we've done most of it, but we need another small one to cover off the last little bit. Well, we could probably do two more, actually. But and then suspension. We have done some work on the suspension. Again, we need another one to just finish that off here in the downforce bits. So we still have quite a few projects we need to get, done. Any spare money we have coming in now has to go for that. And speaking of money, we potentially aren't going to get any money from the sponsors due to a possible glitch. We had our sponsor period end on a race day, and when we came back, we got our payment, but we didn't get the chance to set any activities for the next period. So yeah, I don't know if we actually have any mandatory stuff that's going on this month. I mean, that's not going to be affected, but all the normal stuff, we never got a chance to fill in any of the activities to meet those obligations. So when we get through to, where is it here, the 11th of October, which is going to be after tonight's stream, in the run-up to going to Kota, we may potentially have to mod in, what was it, about 4.925 mil, I believe, to compensate for the fact that we're not going to get any money. So we'll see how that goes. And then we have our final ATR of the season just a couple of weeks after that. There we go, 2.5 weeks later. So, yeah, all of our remaining money that's coming in is basically, now that we've got our facilities kind of sorted, although we have got some potentially expensive refurbs coming up with the design centre. Our team hub needs some love, but we'll make do. We've just spent 8 mil to upgrade our race sim to its max level. 16 days to go on that. We need to give our memorabilia room a little bit of elbow grease, but that's not too expensive. We can cover that off today if we get a good amount of cash from sponsor engagement from the race. Weather centre, I'm not too worried about that. So, yeah, we've got the option to now put quite a chunk of cash into research for the rest of the year. We just need the money. How you doing, Wayne? How you doing, Daniel? Good to see you guys. Let's set some targets for tonight, shall we? But before we do that, let's check the standings. So, we are here. We are 7th, which is our target for the season. But we have been pretty static for a while now. Haven't really done much in recent Grand Prix. We've got a point at Monza. And I think, did we get a couple of points in the sprint as well? I can't remember. We might have done. Let's have a look, actually. Monza. I know we got 10th place in the Grand Prix. Did we get a point in the sprint as well? Oh, we got 3rd in the sprint, didn't we? We got 6 points from Hamilton there. Yeah, I forgot we got 3rd in the sprint. So, nice. That was 7 points we had from that weekend, and then nothing. Nothing from Imola. But yeah, we are coming under pressure. Williams and McLaren have both passed us and left us for dead. We're a long way behind McLaren now. They've got more than double our points. Williams are sitting 42 points clear, which at this stage of the season and with our car is pretty much an impossible mountain to climb. And Haas are starting to pick up form. Ollie Behrman, having gone through like the first half of the season, more than the first half of the season, not scoring any points, has hit a little run of form and has been picking up points on a pretty consistent basis. So Haas have been climbing up the rankings off the bottom. They're now up to 58 points. They are just 7 behind us and reeling us in pretty much every race at this point. And Maserati have picked up a point to move above Audi again. So we're not safe from either of these two teams really either. We're only 19 points ahead of Audi. They've got a pretty capable car. Lindblad's had some bad luck. And Stroll is just Stroll. But Maserati have had one of those cars that has had some good performances, some bad performances. They've got Iwasa, not a great driver, a bit erratic, and will be out of a job at the end of the season. And they've got Colapinto, who I think will also be out of a job. It's an interesting lineup for Maserati. a better, more consistent driver pairing would certainly mean that Maserati would have more points than they have now. They'd probably actually be above us. So, small mercies, I suppose. Right, driver championship looks like this. Oscar has moved back to the top of the table. He's 7 points clear of Max as we go into the last 5 Grand Prix weekends. Lando is a distant third, but still chipping away with points where he can. He's got 2 race wins this season against 5 and 4 for the 2 Red Bull drivers. Sainz kind of just in limbo and being hunted down by quite a few drivers, as you can see. Antonelli has been scoring points again. Ocon and Tsunoda are both starting to find a rich vein of form again after looking very dangerous in the very early parts of the season, then kind of going quiet for a bit. They're now firing up again. George has been on a bit of a tear this year after a very, very slow start to the season. He's been scoring points on a consistent basis and has got his first win of the season at Imola, and a pretty comfortable one at that as well. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see who finishes 4th, because I think any one of these drivers here, from 4th to 8th, could potentially take 4th at the end of the season. So that's an interesting potential fight that's brewing. I think Lando is probably going to finish comfortably in 3rd, and it's going to be between these two for the title. That's, I think, how it's going to shake out. We have Hamilton in 11th, just outside the top 10 in terms of ranking, but a long way behind in terms of points. We are 25 points behind and not likely to catch up to Albon anytime soon. And Hadjar is slipping, hasn't scored points for quite some time now. And it's not necessarily a reflection on him. It is definitely a reflection on the car. And there you can see Ollie Behrman now up to 19 points in 20th after spending more than the first half of the season on 0 points at the bottom. He has been starting to pick up regular point results. So he is almost certainly going to get past Hadjar and could potentially bring himself up, to Gasly pretty soon as well. And with that, we have one last thing to check, and that is the DHL competition. We are doing well this year. 2nd place, I'm not sure how much it pays. I think winning it is worth 12 mil, if memory serves. So I'd like to think maybe 10 mil for 2nd, but I don't think it's that much. I think, if we can get... if we can keep 2nd and we get something like 6, 7, 8 mil, I'll be very happy with that, because that's going to be money that can really be used to help improve things for us next season. So while we're not doing quite so well in the drivers or the constructors, we've been having a very good season as far as the fastest pit stop award. We do not have the fastest stop of the season anymore. Mercedes pipped us by 1,000th of a second, and that was in the same Grand Prix that we set our best time as well, which was a couple of races ago. It was Antonelli who got the stop. So we are doing well here. We're a long way behind Mercedes. We're not likely to catch them with the few number of races remaining, and McLaren aren't too far behind, nor Red Bull. We can't count out either of those two teams. We only have a 28-point lead over Red Bull, 27 points over McLaren. It's not a huge gap at all. So, yeah, things could change very, very quickly here. But hopefully we will hang on to 2nd, get a nice, good chunk of cash into the season. But we need to worry about tonight first. So, targets, 18th for Hamilton, 20th. It's calendar, isn't it? I'm going to go 18th for Isaac. I'm feeling confident that this circuit will play to our strategy strengths a little bit better, like Monza did. It won't be as good as Monza, but I'm hopeful that we can at least get 18th for Isaac. So let's head to Montreal.
Formula One has arrived here in Quebec, and we're excited to get underway. Let's hope it's not going to be Groundhog Day, The local rodents have disrupted more than one race day here in the past. The Canadian Grand Prix is ready to kick off, and the only drama on the tracks we want to see is the best drivers in the world battling it out for a place on that podium.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
It's shaping up to be a great weekend, so don't go anywhere.
Right, no rookies going in the car because it is a sprint weekend. So we've got this one session to get the car where it needs to be. We're going to go with 40... There's 21 laps around this circuit, and then if you want to split it. So we're going to go 45 laps of fuel. That should hopefully be enough. There we go. So, I mean, of our reserves, the only one that has any real prospects for the team now is Jack Doohan, which is more than his prospects in reality because he has now been completely removed from Alpine. The press release said it was mutual, but, you know, I mean, he was never wanted. The second Briatore had control, and he never wanted Doohan in the car. So that was very obvious by the way that he was under threat before the season had even started. And of course they took him out after, what, 6 races. And he never got a sniff of getting back in, even when Colapinto was driving like utter garbage. So, yeah. They have retained Colapinto, obviously. They have retained Paul Aaron as well. But they have said, see you later to Jack. So I don't know what's going to happen with him in terms of racing. I don't know if there's a way back to the grid for him. If he's going to get a chance with another team. Or if he is going to end up having to go to a different racing discipline. I think probably the latter. Evening Ganesh, is this a PC version of F1 Clash? No. F1 Clash is very much a mobile version of this, and probably not even close in that respect. So we need to put a setup on our car, don't we? Let's start. What should we start with? Let's start with a 3.5 on the front. Go with an 11.5 on the rear. We're going to go with a 1.9. We're going to bump this up to, I think, there. And I'm going to go all the way up like that. We'll do something a little different, as always, for Isaac's car. Let's go with a 4 on the front wing. We'll go with a 12. We'll go with a 2.8 this time. And then we'll go with a little bit less on the camber and a little bit less on the toe. And see how that shakes out. And let's send them into practice.
Green light.
Doohan did a 3-day test for Super Formula a couple of weeks ago and crashed all 3 days. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus.
Radio check.
His confidence is utterly shot by the way he's been treated at Alpine. I mean, I'm not saying he's the greatest driver in the world, but I mean, he was never even given a chance.
Try to work on the front tires.
You know, he was undermined from day one.
Good for me too. try to reduce the hit on the curb.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's speed him up. And it's potentially going to be a hot one,
5 amps.
at least for the
Try
sprint.
to work on your front tires.
Temperature for the practice here at the moment, 42.4 degrees. If we go to our forecast data, you can see that only going to be 17 degrees for the sprint, so quite cool. But sprint quali potentially going to be very hot. And then a little bit warmer on the Sunday. But hopefully that will keep the tyres in pretty good shape. Doing was totally just the he'll do, I guess, pick, because he was next in on Alpine. Well, it was a complete debacle as to how he even got in the car in the first place, because they pissed off
Any comments though?
Alonso and they pissed off Piastri, and both of them left the team at the same time and left them with no backup plan whatsoever, because Piastri was the backup plan to Alonso. Evening, Johnny. Right, we have some feedback. Let's have a little look-see. 86%. Would have been nice to have that a little higher. I think, because we've still got quite a bit of time left in the session, I might actually call him in. See if we can make some subtle changes. We're still waiting on Hamilton's feedback.
Entry.
Might have to call him in as well. Hopefully not.
And limiter on, please. So just stopping in front of the garage and pin on, please. Tyre temps look good.
Yes.
Alright, so we're off here. What are we down by? 14%. So with the braking stability big fix and the big fix on the traction, we just need minor fixes everywhere else. So I'm pretty confident that we don't need to change the rear wing. And probably not the front wing either. We can probably do it with just these here, the camber and the toe. But the question now is, which way do I go with the roll bar? And I think probably I'm going to need to go that way. So this is going to need to come down more as well. I am going to need to move the front wing actually, because I need to affect the rear wing. So let's try bringing this down. We'll start with a 3.5 and go from there. And let's see what that looks like. And then they kicked off on a race early to keep doing the race. Yeah, and then and then it was announced that Doohan was on a 5-race trial, and that race was the first of his 5 races. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yes, confirm.
Oh god, 80%, even worse for Hamilton. We are going to have to call him in. And he's just started a lap, hasn't he? Yeah, he's just gone past the pits.
And box this one. Box, speed confirm.
both of the Audi drivers, and which of the Astons is that? I think I'm trying to just see if I can get a shot of the helmet to identify. I want to figure it out rather than just clicking on one of the names. That's Ocon. Ta-da! Let's see, we do have some rookies running. Let's have a look. Sanhueza getting a run out for Ferrari in a very funky yellow helmet. That's kind of cool, that helmet. We've got, who else? O'Brien is getting a run out at Haas. Porsche is getting a run out at Williams, and I'm not sure who that is, but it does mean we get the chance to see the second team helmet, because we normally don't get to see the second one. So we'll see who that is in a second. That's it for the rookies. Who is FAR? Victor Farkas. There we go. Right, back to Hamilton. Let's fix his car. Not enough rear wing, it would seem. So that's got to change, which means that needs to change. And I'm going to go that way because I'm going to need to bring this back. I'll take it down to about there. Let's try running a 4 on the front wing. Let's have a go with that.
So watch out for the next car.
We're going to be switching over to Realistic Racing version 4 for next season, and we are going to change the tyres again. We're going to get rid of the Firestones, and we're going to use the official 2026 Pirelli tyres. We're also going to introduce X mode, or Active Aero as it's called now. So basically it'll just be the DRS opening on every straight, from what I understand. Beyond that, I don't know if I'm going to make any other changes. I may possibly... I may possibly introduce a new team. I haven't decided yet. I'm umming and ahhing on that one. Let's get Hamilton back on track.
How does the car
So we've
feel?
made some improvements. We're up to 91%, but we're still not close, unfortunately. We haven't got the option to call him back in now because we need to get that track knowledge up further. So he's going to have to stay out to the flag. Let's hope Hamilton is a bit luckier with his setup change. '96, yes, much better improvement. Oh, we have got another rookie. I can't remember who that is. Taylor Barnard, who's actually a Formula E driver at the moment, is getting a run out for Maserati. I did actually watch the last E-Prix in Mexico. Dino. Thought I'd sit down and give it a chance again.
Okay, and checkered flag.
I'm still not sure about attack mode. And the noise, or the lack of it, still bugs me. I wish they would just have some kind of synthetic engine noise. I think that would go a long way to actually getting more people to watch it. Because if they had, you know, some kind of noise from the engine, even if it is, you know, just computer generated noise rather
Confirming
than
you are boxing this lap.
actual engine noise. I know it would add a little bit of weight to the cars to do that, but I mean, ugh. Oh, excuse me. I have to go and close my window. It's getting too cold in it. Back in a sec. Alright, so practice is done, and despite pulling our drivers in for a setup change, we've still got pretty high on their prep levels, which is encouraging. So we're not going to hit 100% for either driver, unfortunately. We can get up to 98% total for Lewis, and 98 again, I think, for Isaac, if we can nail their setups. But, yeah, that's as close as we're going to get, I think. So, time for sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Right, let's put in the best bits that we have available. Yeah, we'll go with battery is going to be important on a circuit here, so we'll go with that. Oh wait, was I looking at engine still? I think I was still looking at the engine. Okay, so yeah, we've got our best engine in, which is not a great engine, unfortunately. That's not going to help Isaac in the last couple of races either. What can we do to tweak the setup? Let's have a look. Evening Farrah. Alright, so it needs to be done here. And it needs to be a not insignificant change as well. Let's try that. That'll give us a couple of clicks there. We'll move that to the opposite side. Give us some movement there. Give us some movement there. That might do it. What about Hamilton's car? Again, not an amazing engine considering the number of races we've got left. I really don't want to have to spend money on new engines this season. No issues with anything else, as long as we don't get rear-ended by Kimi again. And let's have a look. What do we need to change here? Cornering and traction. Let's try doing that and that. And let's see if that fixes that. And with that, we are ready to hit the track.
Green light.
Oh, we're popping out right in front of Tsunoda. Going to be curious to see what happens with him as well. Apparently, negotiations between Honda and Red Bull are ongoing to maybe see if they can do some support work for Aston Martin. Which surprised me because I didn't think he had a contract at all. Right, let's keep an eye on the traffic for Isaac.
We're looking good. Okay,
comes,
you are good to go. Good to go.
Behrman. And one of the Alpines, or one of the Nissans as well.
Track clear. Tires button off for last corner.
I think I'll give it another go. I mean, they still had FanDuel last time I sat down and really tried to watch it, and I hated the fan boost thing. Ah, come on! There's no point even running. Save the tyres and go again.
Hamilton coming past very shortly.
Hamilton not coming past very shortly. We might have some issues with traffic here at the end of the lap here for Isaac. I mean, look there, he lost 7 seconds in the opening sector. Although we had aborted by that point, I think, as well. Just a couple of corners before the end of the sector. Oh, come on! What the hell was that? So Hadjar's lap's toast as well. Jesus Christ.
Currently P1.
What a disaster.
Where's for traffic?
Looks like they're going to slot out behind Nemesis, Carlos Sainz. So Hadjar 1.3 seconds off the pace at the moment. Snowed out a bad lap, look, 4.5 seconds off. Hamilton, God knows where he would have been if we hadn't aborted his lap. George crosses the line, goes up to P5. Hadjar's not too far away, could have been better. Another bad lap as well, look, Lindblad and Schumacher both getting really badly blocked on their laps. Gasly into 8th. Behrman goes P2. Well, we're well positioned to get a slipstream in the opening sector. If we can stay close to the first sector, this could be a very good lap for Lewis indeed.
Good job on tires.
Good enough to get him through,
And
potentially.
track clear. It will be mode push for last corner.
Just about hanging on to slipstream range. 21.6, 4 tenths down on Leclerc, 3 tenths down on Sainz, but if we can stay close enough now, we should potentially close up to Sainz a little bit. We've got a Haas in the way. Is that Behrman? Or is it Perez? It's irrelevant, it's out of the way. And actually, I think I might have been a Red Bull. It was a Red Bull, so that's Verstappen. Who is currently P2. Leclerc absolutely flying at the moment. Sainz having a pretty good lap. You see we're only a 10th down on Sainz in the middle sector. Now we've got that slipstream all the way to the line. Leclerc goes top. Couldn't quite close in on Sainz, but we're up to 9th place, 8 tenths away. Hadjar now is 6 tenths slower than Lewis. Ferrari come to play today. Maybe. Bortoletto about to cross the line. Last one to set his opening gambit. It's looking decent. It's good enough for P5. That puts Gasly into the drop zone. So Ocon, Russell, Gasly, Lindblad on outlaps. The other cars that you see on the radar are on their way in, on in-laps. There's nobody actually pushing right now. And I can see someone certainly getting knocked out because they couldn't get a clean enough run. Hopefully it's not us. As Hamilton gets into the pit lane. Out goes Iwasa. That is Max taken to the track. That must be Schumacher, because Gasly's already on track. Norris. Lawson goes out. Let's send out Hadjar. So Russell's improving and Gasly's improving as well. Gasly there just behind him. Not a good first sector for Lindblad, so I think Lindblad's done. I think he's out. He's 3 seconds down, 3.5 seconds down in the opening sector, so yeah, he's not going to get through. Gasly improves to P8. George still up there in P4, but that's a good lap for Gasly. How far off is Lindblad going to be? Quite a way, I would imagine. Ocon is not safe. He's done. And he's in 13th right now as more cars exit the pits. Sonoda's had a bad first sector, or is he on an in-lap? No, he's pushing. So Sonoda's out. He lost even more time.
Track should be clear.
Stroll's done.
Now.
Stroll is out.
Doing a good job on tires.
So this sets us up with a chance to maybe get Isaac through. Hamilton, I think, will be safe. Perez is done. Lawson is on a lap. I think that's Lawson there, I think. Yeah, he set a first sector time, 21.5. Which we've matched. Iwasa improves to P10. Hamilton drops down to 13th. Schumacher's improving. Sonoda set a personal best on his in-lap in the first sector. That's how much time he lost. Lawson into the drop zone. We are a tenth quicker than Lawson at the moment. Hamilton and Isaac setting pretty much identical lap times at the moment. This is going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Lawson improves to P14. Hadjar is through in 13th. Hamilton goes up to 10th. Albon is flying. Help if I clicked on the right car, wouldn't it? Albon's the last one. So Albon could knock out Ocon here. And what a turn of events that would be. With a great weekend for Aston at Imola. Looking horrible here in the sprint qualifying for Canada. Both Astons out in Q1 as Albon goes up to P2, just 4 thousandths behind Leclerc. And we've got both of our cars into the top 16. I can't remember the last time we got both through into SQ2. That's encouraging. Colapinto up in 4th. But I did say someone was going to get held up and get knocked out from a bad lap. And we had 2, Lindblad and Sonoda, unable to set clean lap times. But Ocon out as well. That's a huge shock. And actually, I suppose, Hadjar getting through, bit of a shock as well. Evening, Victor. Oh, wow, we made Hajar's car worse. Okay, is that something I can attempt to fix with a little bit of a wing tweak? Possibly. Let's try dropping the front wing down to a 3. I mean, it can't make the car any worse, I don't think. It will improve it slightly. Hamilton, we are just off. Let's see if we can get away with that. That might break too much to actually improve the car, but we can always correct and reset that for his second run. Right, should be a little bit cleaner in this session because it's only 10 minutes.
1. Green light.
So we should see more cars out straight away. I mean, it is still a quick lap. It's only, what, 1 minute 11 to do a lap around here. But we've got both Mercedes out already. Antonelli and Norris. Lawson as well. Albon coming out as well now, and Sainz. So yeah, I'm seeing a lot more cars coming out straight away. Max coming out as well. Now Leclerc. We're still going to get somebody pull out just as we're about to start our lap. You watch. There goes Iwasa. No, there goes Piastri exiting the pit lane.
Tyre temps are good. Gap is currently good. Mode push and good to go.
Tyre temps.
God damn it, I was about to say nobody else, nobody else, nobody else. And immediately, as I was about to say that, Lawson decides to leave the pit lane,
For last corner.
which means he'll be in the way for Hamilton. At least we got through with no hold-up for Isaac. Piastri gets out of the way for us. Thank you, Oscar. Did Hamilton get through unscathed? Let's see what his sector is. Yes, he did. Piastri will pull over nicely for us. So we are getting a clean lap in. That's good. Everyone who wasn't out is now out, apart from Behrman.
Currently P1.
There we go. So we are first and second because we're the first two cars across the line. Let's see how long we can stay there. Not long, I'm guessing. No, very much not long. But we're only 3.5 tenths away from Norris. That's encouraging. We are quicker than Lawson with Isaac. That's very much encouraging. Antonelli goes top. Albon goes up to third.
Coming past
So
you now.
both of our cars sandwiching the two Williams drivers there. Piastri looking very quick as he whizzes past us. 21.1 in that opening sector. Leclerc got really badly held up. He's 5 seconds off the pace. Wow. And still no sign of Behrman. as Isaac gets out of the way. Piastri goes P2 by just 0.05 of a second. Iwasa is about to cross the line. And he puts his Maserati up to 8th, just ahead of Isaac. Then it'll be Colapinto and Bortoletto next. Colapinto first. He goes up to P7. Hadjar now in danger. Bortoletto looking quick as well. He goes to P9. Russell and Gasly. Here comes Gasly. Russell potentially getting held up at the end of the lap there. Gasly only good enough for P13, and Russell did lose some time at the end of the lap there. He's only good enough for 11th, but that bumps Isaac down yet another place. Still no sign of Ollie Bearman. Is he only running once, or is he actually going to have a pit lane start? He might be on for a pit lane start. Setup, 93%, so we have recovered a bit there for Isaac. And Hamilton, yeah, current 94. Yeah, we'll go back where we were. Are we going to see Ollie Bearman, I wonder? Antonelli's not wasting any time. He's going straight back out again. It's a little early. If we go now, we're almost certainly going to get some traffic on our flying lap as one of the Maseratis returns. There goes Max. And now here goes Norris. Trying to position our drivers to give them a chance of a slipstream here. We've got Hadjar tucked up right behind Norris. Hamilton tucked up behind Leclerc. Unfortunately, Colapinto had the same idea. He's tucked up right behind us. And that's dangerous, because we're more likely to give him a slipstream than we are to get one off Norris. And still no sign of Bearman. I think Bearman must be having a pit lane start. It's the absolute last time to come out now. Sainz is only just leaving the pit lane. There's Lawson just leaving the pits. In fact, was that Albon actually? No, it is Lawson. And Gasly as well. It's gonna be tight for Iwasa, because he's potentially going to get pulled over for some flying cars here. So yeah, it's too late now for Bearman. He won't cross the line if he's coming now.
Tyre temps look good. Gap is good. Remember mode push.
We are good for the moment. And track is clear, track clear. There will be mode push for
So I'm pretty sure Behrman's starting from the pits. Something's broken that needs to be replaced, and it's caused a park Fairmain reset, or maybe they've changed the setup on the car. I don't know if the AI ever does that. Everyone's setting 21.2s in the first sector, apart from us. They Colapinto, who's stuck behind us. 21.6 for Leclerc. Hamilton matches that with the 21.6 of his own. It's not looking good for Isaac. I don't think he's going to make it through. Hamilton's probably going to miss out as well. 21.2 for Russell. 22.7 for Isaac. Isaac's not improving. He's too far back to get any benefit from Norris. At least we might slow down Colapinto. Hamilton's too far back from Leclerc, so he's not getting any benefit. Neither of our drivers is going to improve. Albon goes to top. Norris takes top spot away. Antonelli's already done his lap, as has Verstappen. Piastri's on a lap. Hamilton is across the line ahead of Leclerc and Colapinto, so Hamilton might make it through. Hadjar is out. Here comes Russell. Russell knocks us down a place. We're in 7th. What about Bortoletto? He goes to P5. Sainz in danger, but I think he will improve enough to knock out Colapinto here. Still Lawson and Gasly to come as well. Sainz goes to P5. Now it's Leclerc who's at risk. Lawson across the line. Does not improve enough. He is out in P14. What about Gasly? Gasly knocks out Charles Leclerc, and we have made it through into Q3 with Hamilton. It's going to be a P14 start for Isaac. That's not bad. But Hamilton has made it into the top 10. Can we possibly score a point or two in the sprint? That would be lovely. Q3 to come. Alright, soft tyres for sprint quali 3, and we will have time for 2 runs.
Green light.
And if the AI comes out quickly, so will they. And they are coming out quickly. Both McLaren's out and Piastri coming out. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the whole field piling straight out. And there we go. Yeah. Just Sainz. There we go. The whole field's out. So somebody's going to get a nice slipstream. Somebody's going to potentially lose a bit of time. Got my buttons working again. I think it's because I needed to actually install an update on the Stream Deck, which is why it wasn't working last night. So Albon is tucked up right behind Sainz. Sainz is tucked up behind one of the 2 Mercedes drivers.
And
he's tucked up behind Antonelli.
Track is clear. track is clear.
And we are off and running.
And
We've got
charge button off,
some
charge
lovely
button
clear
off
air behind
for
us as
last
well,
corner.
so we're not going to give anyone a tow. Nice spacing between the McLarens and Piastri. Max is tucked up behind Norris. So Max could be very quick here. .21.3 opening sector. Let's see how we stack up. Okay, we're on par with Gasly. It was slightly quicker than Norris. Gasly might just pip us. 28.3 across the line. But we might beat Norris
So at the
here
moment
on
you
this
have
run.
P1.
Most importantly, though, because we were first across the line, we were purple in every sector, so we're up to peak confidence already. Russell currently in top spot. Oh, Gasly was a fair bit quicker than us. But we were quicker than Norris. So, 7 tenths and change away from pole position. It's George from Antonelli from Verstappen. The top three separated by 5 hundredths of a second. We'll have everybody back out for another run. And I think I might potentially see if we can get a slipstream this time. Not going to have to wait long. It's going to be a very quick turnaround in the pits here. There we go, Norris the first to blink. And we get out behind Gasly, which is who I wanted to get out behind. Perfect. There's Max behind us. And here comes the rest of the grid. Antonelli will lead the next little group. It's him from Albon from Sainz. Actually, I think it's just him and Albon. Sainz is a bit too far back. There comes George. And Bortoletto. Just waiting on Oscar. And there's Oscar. do or die time?
At the moment we are good. And track is clear, track clear. And charge button off for last corner, charge button off.
Needs to be a little closer than this. Yeah, dirty air hurting us in that first sector. Can we make up for it here? Looks pretty equidistant between Norris, Gasly and us. That's better, an improvement in the middle sector. We need a much better final sector. And I think we're now closer to Gasly than Gasly is to Norris. But we're not close enough to get the full benefit. Norris improves to P6. Gasly doesn't improve. Neither do we. Max is top. Albon's got a chance. He stays P7. He improves his time, but not his position. Oscar is electric in that first sector. I think that's the fastest we've seen all weekend, 20.9. He's chasing down Bortoletto. Russell's about to cross the line. He goes purple in the final sector. He misses out by 12 thousandths of a second. Bortoletto isn't looking particularly clever on this lap. Can Oscar steal pole position here across the line? He's up by a couple of tenths. He's a couple of tenths down. He takes it just by 53 thousandths of a second. That was very tight. But we have our grid for the sprint. It's Oscar from Max, then George from Antonelli, Sainz, Norris, Albon, Bortoletto, Gasly and Hamilton rounding out the top 10. Isaac will start from P14. Ollie Behrman, we think, is going to start from the pit lane. Did not set a time at all in the opening, in session 2. And both Astons will start from the back as they both went out in sprint quali 1.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
Right, let's have a look then at the amended grid. Is he starting from the pits? Yes, he is. I thought he was. So pit lane start for Ollie Behrman. So that's killed any chance he has of getting points here in the sprint. But if it gets the car set up for the Grand Prix, that's a sacrifice that's worth making. So we are going to run softs. We are going to throw in an extra lap of fuel. We're going to go very aggressive off the line. What's the temperature showing as? 22 degrees, so a little warmer than I thought it would be, but certainly cooler than it was on the Friday. Let's see what the track temperature's like though. Are there any changes I can risk making here? No, I don't think so. So we're not going to touch his car. We'll leave it as is. And we are ready. The sprint is next.
Here we go. It's the Montreal Sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Right, we held position at the start. Hadjar is fighting with Lawson. Looks like he's going to just about hold him off, I hope. Maybe not. No, we've lost the place. That's frustrating. All right, let's ease the tyres down. Ease the battery down.
A long way to go. Slow down now.
Do the same for Hamilton.
Okay, remember mode push.
Yes.
Take
So
care of the
Piastri
tyres.
leads from Verstappen. Russell has been jumped.
Charge on.
Okay.
Then it's Antonelli, Norris, Sainz, Albon, Gasly, Bortoletto, then Hamilton. Hadjar down a place into 15th. Ocon up a place into 16th.
DRS enable. Yeah, P10.
And the two championship contenders going head to head once again.
And more energy available.
Understood.
Mode push.
Yeah.
We've got a fault already for Lawson.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Will that give Hadjar an opportunity? Hamilton is already out of DRS, despite me putting him into full push on everything. But we are still just about close enough to get a slipstream. That might help us keep Colapinto at bay. Might not. Oh, he gets squeezed trying to sneak his way through. That's caused everybody to back up a little bit. And Iwasa might have a look at Leclerc. No, he's pulled back into the slipstream. But that defensive driving has cost Hamilton quite a bit of position against Bortoletto. Question is, will I ever get close enough again? I don't think I will. Not while everybody's getting a toe off the back of the Red Bulls. I saw the danger, I just wasn't quick enough to react to it.
Charge on.
Understood.
So now we just need to settle in and hope
Try to look after the tires.
that we can keep Colapinto behind
We need to reduce K1
without
usage.
losing too much time. Very defensive driving from Lewis. Covered him off nicely there. Ocon is going to be having a look at Hadjar.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Let's give Isaac a little bit more tyre in the opening sector just to make sure he stays with Lawson.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7 if you can. Charge on.
Yes.
We might have missed out, I'm not sure. Yeah, we did. So Ocon will have another look. Colapinto's still being frustrated, which is good. There's Ocon. We squeeze Ocon. Again, we just missed out on the DRS.
Okay, Kev, if there's anything left in the tank, let's go for it.
And this time, Colapinto is going to try and look around the outside. And this time he's going to make it stick, I think. And Leclerc is following through as well. We might lose 2 places here.
Continue, keep going.
Just the one, but that's another place that we've lost. At least now we can stay with Colapinto.
Yeah.
And maybe even rebuild the battery a little bit.
Charge button on.
Very busy into the chicane there in front of us. Sainz has slipped back. He's about 2 seconds away from the back of the 2 Mercedes drivers.
At the moment, P11.
We'll check in with the leaders in a second. A little 5-car train at the front. Sainz now closing that gap back up again.
And charge button on. Charge button on. Charge button on.
Alright, so let's take a quick gander at the fronts. Max is in front of Piastri. Piastri having a little look there, couldn't get it done. Russell feeling the need to take a defensive line. Antonelli now looking to try and step out. It's going to be very hard to make a move in that situation there. And that's it for the spare fuel already.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Whole field is still
And increase
almost in a
distance
continuous train. Just a couple of little gaps here and there. Colapinto 2 seconds behind Bortoletto. Sainz 2.5 behind Norris. Gasly just outside of Albon's DRS. But apart from that, everybody's getting DRS here.
and charge button on.
Ocon might have lost it.
Yeah.
Track temperature 35.7. It's a little cooler than practice, but still not cool by any stretch of the imagination.
He has DRS.
And Colapinto has been closing the gap, and he's been bringing us along for the ride. And we got a yellow flag. That is Nemesis. And Albon's out. Did he hit Albon?
Watch for debris on the circuit.
We have a safety car.
Safety car. And charge button on.
Or did Albon hit him? Oh yeah, Albon hit him. And then went into the barrier.
And clearly then,
A better
not
angle
what
would be
everyone in
nice.
The garage would have wanted to see.
We might see a replay for Albon's retirement. Maybe not.
Ridiculous.
So that puts us back into 10th.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Only points in the top 8 though. Sainz has got damage. Is that a broken rear wing for Carlos Sainz? No, it's not.
It's a big one.
So what's the damage that he's got then? Must be structural.
Caution for debris.
Chassis or suspension, I would imagine. Because he got punted from behind. I'm amazed it didn't damage that rear wing. But whatever it is, it will affect his pace slightly.
In front we have Hamilton. 16 laps to go.
Oh, pit stops. Pit stops. Sainz has a penalty and he's going to serve it here in the pits. So Sainz at fault. Wow. We have the lead. Where's Hadjar going to get through? Is he going to get ahead of Max? I don't think he is. No, but he gets out behind Max. It's P3. Happy days. We are suddenly in a really good position. Although everyone's putting on brand new soft tyres, we are going to have a tyre deficit. But we have track position. And hopefully that will be enough to at least get both cars in the points at the end. Don't think I've got any hope of keeping Verstappen behind me. So Sainz has served this penalty. It's dropped him to 13th, and even worse for Ferrari, he was the lead Ferrari. So Leclerc had to sit and wait in the pits for Sainz to serve that penalty before he could then get into the pit box. And that's put him back down into 18th place. He was right behind Hamilton. He's now right at the back of the grid. "14 laps. And if we come back in at the end of this one, it'll be 13 racing laps. Can we hang on for some really, really good points? Piastri has fallen foul of the double stack as well. He's now dropped behind Antonelli and Russell. Norris has definitely lost out, down in 12th place. Are we going to go racing at the end of this lap? We should find out soon, very soon. Normally we would have expected to have found out by now, but it's quite a long straight, so it's not definitive yet. Yeah, I think we go for another lap. Roll them on. The more laps behind the safety car, the better. The less laps we have to fight for our lives. And worryingly for Isaac, It's I got hit quite badly. Antonelli behind us.
P3 at the moment.
I did not expect the whole field to dive into the pits like that. What a gift. Can we make the most of it? Right. As always, we usually find out about the safety car at the second sector split, which is coming up. No notification yet. Are we having another lap behind the safety car? Or is it going to let us know here at this line? It's not saying anything yet. Every now and again it does wait till the very last second before it pulls in, but it's very, very rare that ever happens. Looks like we're doing another lap. This is fantastic. And I'm not worried about fuel because we will burn that off. You saw how quickly we burnt off 1 lap of fuel, which is 1.5 kilos.
Very happy with tyre management.
It took us like 4 or 5 laps. So we are fueled for the end now. So assuming we come in at the end of this lap, we will have 11 racing laps. And as you can see, the tyres will easily last, but we will definitely have a grip disadvantage.
We need to maintain position. Let's keep it clean.
Yeah.
No risks.
Yep.
Thanks, Sparrow. Oh, I saw the highlights of the cup game, by the way. Soboslai's goal. Oof. That was something special. There we go. Safety car is coming in this lap.
So safety car in this lap. And we may restart next lap.
Yep.
So we need to push.
No management on the tyres required.
And you can use all the boost bar.
No more lift and coast.
Yeah.
Yes, lovely little back heel as well.
Yeah.
Nice finish from Frimpong too. And it was a pretty calm strike from
Leader is backing the field up.
from Wirtz as well.
Next car is Verstappen. There's progress to be made.
charge button on, charge button on.
Understood.
And easy on the front tires.
Understood.
Slow
So
down now.
now comes the hard work.
Yeah.
Okay, ramper mode push.
Copy.
Verstappen's jumped us as I expected. Wasn't going to try and fight him.
DRS enable.
I'm hopeful that Antonelli will get held up by Hadjar in that defensive overtake or defensive mindset that I put him into. And I'm hoping that Hamilton will be able to stay with Verstappen. But Max is already looking like he's going to try and sprint
Use
away.
the energy. You can push.
Oh, did I keep the DRS? I don't think I did. It's going to be very tight. Antonelli's having a look.
Gap to him 0.9.
And he's got through. Damn
Right,
it.
let's concentrate.
Oh, we did just get the DRS.
Reminder on DRS.
We've now run out of battery. So, second and fourth.
Just take care of the tires for the moment.
We've lost a couple of places already, but I was expecting it.
And charge button
I think
on, charge button on.
I basically have to leave the tyres in this setting now. It's going to leave us a little vulnerable, but
Try to increase pushing status.
The tyre guys believe that we can increase pace in turn 12 a little bit.
I think not running them with any kind of push leaves us more vulnerable, at least in the next 5 laps or so.
Tire phase update when you can.
Tire still okay?
Antonelli gets up the inside, just too much grip. He's got the DRS as well. Hadjar doesn't.
Race is long.
Hamilton doesn't, sorry.
Charge on, please.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, just save a little bit of battery for Isaac and not get him
Charge.
too close to the back of Lewis.
Copy.
Antonelli's going to blitz away. And much as I want to go chasing after him,
Keep going.
it's a fool's errand and I'm better off staying behind like this. Oh, it's another safety car. Sainz and Schumacher are out.
Safety car. Charge on. Stay as close as you can to 0 on the
Oh,
delta.
God, if everyone else dives into the pits again, that'd be
Do whatever you need
hilarious.
for tyres.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. So, Schumacher at fault. And this will give our tyres that little bit of reprieve
Need
that
to
they
save
needed.
tires in high speed. So there was a crash.
This might be quite a long
it seems
safety
to be
car as
fine.
well, potentially,
Watch
given
for
that
debris in
2
front.
cars are out.
Try to reduce curb use, and it's
And
unsafe.
again, having said that, it could be a one and done safety car. You know, 1 lap behind the safety car in the next lap. That's a penalty for Schumacher to be added to his qualifying, 3 places. And this does potentially actually give me an option now to try and
So at the moment, P3.
go back after Antonelli.
And 7 laps to go.
Because we're not going to have many laps left, and the tyres will have a nice amount of life to spend. Full attack level. See if the safety car comes in this lap. I have had that happen before. It comes out and immediately comes back in again. But not today. So we're going to have 5 racing laps.
Yeah.
If we can hang on for 3rd and 4th, that is worth 11 points. Which, given how tight things are in the constructors for us at the moment, would be a huge boost. Now we are going to be too flat with fuel. I'm not going to burn that off in time now. And there we go, safety car is coming back in.
At the end of this lap.
So it'll be 5 racing laps.
Yeah.
And we need to increase pushing status. Charge button on, please.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Increase tire saving.
Yep.
Nearly forgot to do that. There we go.
Yep.
We are
Safety
about to
car
go
in the
racing
green.
again. So lap 19, it's Verstappen from Antonelli, Hamilton in 3rd, Hadjar in 4th. Then it's reigning world champion Russell in 5th, ahead of Oscar Piastri 6th, who's our current championship leader. Bortoletto 7th, Gasly 8th for the final points. Then Colapinto, Lawson, Iwasa, Norris, Lindblad, Ocon, Perez, Leclerc down in 16th place. 17th for Tsunoda, 18th for Stroll, 19th for Behrman. 3 retirements so far. Albon retiring after being hit by Sainz. Hamilton's already out of range.
Do your best. Car behind is Piastri.
Let's go on the attack.
So increase push
And most recently, Sainz,
If you are able to
in
increase pace, it would
a
be
moment
good
of
time to
karma, perhaps, being clobbered
So deployed.
by Mick Schumacher, and George Russell has got through against Hadjar. We missed that.
DRS is enabled.
So it's still worth 10 points. 6 for third, 4 for fifth. Can Hamilton stay ahead? Antonelli and Max have gone. Look, they're 2 seconds clear already.
Piastri behind.
And Hadjar's coming under a huge amount of pressure from
This is
Oscar.
a long race.
I can see Oscar getting through without too much fight. Where's the rest of Hamilton's battery? Should have a bit more than that, surely. Wilson's fault escalates.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
George making the move. Hadjar covering off Oscar. George is kept behind.
3 laps to go.
Oscar's going to go up the inside into turn 1. Come on, get the power down, lad. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And I think I just have to be careful now with Hamilton. I've got to put him into always defend.
Try to stay in front.
No, Hadjar runs wide, but he somehow
We should be
manages
able
to
send
stay
a look
ahead.
here. Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. And that's... Oh no, that's not
does a
quite
Vettel.
what they would have wanted. Fighting with the car, just a little perhaps.
How he managed to hold the position there, I do not know, but he did, and I'm grateful to him, but I think he's now a sitting
Piastri
duck
behind will
as
DRS.
Russell gets through.
Charge on.
Okay.
Will be right on his
Charge
gearbox.
button on. Charge
But
button.
let's take a look at the replay. Right, we're at turn 9. That's the location for this one. There's the opening.
Yeah, he went to the inside too soon, left a big gap for
And
George to
Russell
slot
says
into.
thank you very much.
He does say thank you very much, and I say damn you, George. Evening, Gridiron. So, revised points
Got to him,
now.
2.5.
Fourth place is worth 5. And 4 for Hadjar. So we're looking at 9 points, although we might be about to lose. Yeah, now we're down to 8 points. As Piastri gets through.
2 laps to go.
You're excited for the livery reveal to go tonight. Yeah, 5 hours to go. I might still be up, so I might watch it. But it is literally just a livery reveal. It won't even be a 2026 car. It's likely to be last season's car.
Next car in front will be Russell. Gap to him 0.9. Continue like this.
Oh man, Gasly's in 7th, and he's all over the back of Hadjar. Come on, Isaac, stay in the points, please. Not just for the team, but I think it would do you a huge boost of confidence to get some points as well. Oh, it's another crash! It's another safety car. Behrman and Leclerc, the other Ferrari is out.
That's not looking good for Charles Leclerc.
Wow, 3 safety cars in the sprint. Oh, wow. That's a huge lockup from Behrman. He came from a mile back. Oh, he could have done that a lap earlier. Ollie, that would have been fantastic. But, you know, it is what it is. Will we finish behind? Yes, we will. There's 1 lap to go.
It's a joke. Come on.
Take care of the tires.
Oh, if only that happened a lap earlier and we hadn't lost the place. At least we stayed ahead of Gasly. Just. But if it happened a lap earlier, Hamilton would still be ahead of Russell. So it's going to be 8 points. It's going to be 4. Let's see. 8, 7, 6, 5 points, 4 points, 3 points, 8 points.
Debris on the track.
That's a stonewall penalty for Behrman. I haven't popped it up yet, I don't think, but that will be a 5-second penalty.
So at the moment you are P4.
And even though it's down to 8 points, there we go. There's the confirmation of the penalty. Stonewall penalty there. Absolute slam dunk. And all the other sporting metaphors you can throw in there. Even though it's gone down from the 11 points we were looking at to 8. I mean, 8 points is still a lot. And we still have a Grand Prix to go yet. And potentially some very wounded cars. So here we go then, across the line to finish the sprint. Antonelli's going to win. That helps out Oscar. He will just stay ahead of Max.
The Mercedes wins the sprint. The Mercedes driver made that look pretty easy.
And their hard work is rewarded with maximum points.
And after today's sprint, it's a finish in the points for Lewis Hamilton.
A P4 finish, and it's obviously the work of a solid, well-run team.
And it just... So, confirmation then of the final result. It is a sprint win for Kimi Antonelli. Good points for him, especially in his hunt after Carlos Sainz. And Sainz not scoring points today. Max in second, scores 7 points. Oscar picking up 4. So the gap has come down by 3. It's a 4-point lead now for Oscar at the top of the championship. George taking third. Hamilton takes 4th. Oscar 5th, 6th for Isaac, 7th for Gasly, a couple of points more for him, and Bortoletto picks up the final points ahead of Franco Colapinto and Liam Lawson to round out the top 10. Norris down in 11th place ahead of Iwasa, then Lindblad, Ocon, Perez, Tsunoda, Stroll, and 5 retirements. 5 retirements and 3 safety cars. What an action-packed sprint that was. And we have a full race and qualifying still to come.
Welcome everyone to qualifying. This should be a good one.
The circuit Gilles Villeneuve isn't a permanent track. so circuit evolution is high over the Grand Prix weekend. Overtaking is possible, but getting a well-timed lap in qualifying will help any driver.
Let's talk about Mercedes for a moment, Karun. Where's their driver going to be at right now?
It's clear that their teammate is pulling ahead of them right now, which they're bound to be nervous about. Hopefully they can keep a level head, because they can't really afford to make any mistakes.
So here we are, ready to resume.
Right, they're showing Hadjar while talking about Mercedes. Do they know something I don't? Am I about to lose a driver? Right. Do I want to make an adjustment? I do. And I'm going to do that. And hope that that fixes that, because we tried dropping the front wing and it didn't do anything. So we'll try that and see if that fixes that. What do we want to do here? This one is a bit trickier to decipher. Let's try doing this. Is that going to be enough? Or am I going to need to go a bit more? Need to find 7%. That might be enough. That might be enough. Let's see. What tyres do we want to run? Let's run some mediums. Oh, the other good thing for us as well is with everyone stopping, they will have now effectively used up a little bit of life on another set of soft tyres. So they won't have as many brand new sets. They will have a set that looks a bit like that, you know, as part of their remaining tyre allocation. Maybe even worse than that.
So now we have green light.
So Perez has got some kind of damage on his engine, some kind of wear. And let's see if we have very damaged or brand new powertrain parts for the Ferraris.
Just manage your tyres as you wish.
Yeah.
And Albon got a bad tank slapper in the wall. Schumacher, I don't think he will have much in the way of engine damage, given that he went torpedoing. Same for Behrman. God, if he's damaged his engine, I get the feeling he put a brand new engine in, which is why he was at the back of the pits. That would be a disaster for Behrman. Hopefully I've been able to fix the setups. We'll find out at the end of this run.
Okay, gap is good. Good to go.
And track is clear, track clear. Start the lap.
Should be a nice clean run. Evening, Nigel. You missed a doozy of a sprint race, but you're in time for qualifying for the actual Grand Prix itself. Slight edge for Hamilton. 10th and a half so far. Let's see what the final sector brings. Oh wow, nearly 4/10. Bigger margin than I was expecting. Mum's the word, Nigel. I appreciate your dedication to the cause. Stroll popping up into second place, splitting our two drivers. Piastri is about to go top quite comfortably. Six-tenths quicker. That's not bad, considering we're on mediums. All right, so Leclerc looking pretty potent in the first sector. Sainz less so. Does that mean Leclerc is running a brand new engine?
Watch your speed in the pit lane. Stop on the marks.
I mean, he did take an almighty whack from Behrman.
Stop on the marks.
That's one of the most insane lockups I've seen. He went flying past two cars to take out Leclerc. He was so far back, it was unreal. A little bit of a toe into the chicane here for Leclerc. This is going to be a monster lap, potentially. Yeah, nearly 2/10 quicker than Piastri, 7/10 quicker than Sainz. Let's run these mediums again. Let's see if I can give Hadjar a little bit of a boost. And it's Verstappen. No, that's Piastri pulling into the pits. I thought it was Verstappen pulling out.
And we need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Yep.
All right, Antonelli across the line. He goes up to P2, 10th away from Charles Leclerc. And you know what? We haven't done this for a very long time. I'm actually going to dive in to see what the state of these guys are. So, yeah, brand new engine and brand new gearbox for Charles Leclerc. Brand new gearbox, brand new ERS for Sainz. Albon hasn't left the track yet. No, left the pits yet.
Track is clear.
Who else? Schumacher also hasn't left the pits yet. Or hasn't set a lap
Tyre
yet.
temps are good. You should have no traffic
Yeah,
issues.
they're still all in the pits.
Good to go, good to go.
I'm really curious about Behrman. You enjoy managing the Canadian Grand Prix? It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's a good one. I enjoy this circuit, both in game and in real life. Bortoletto on a pretty decent lap. He just went purple in the middle sector. Pretty handy first sector as well. No improvement for Hadjar. The dirty air is not helping him, I think. Is he close enough to get the toe for the rest of the lap? I don't know. Hamilton's found a small improvement. go. Hadjar has improved in the middle. Oh no, they won't have pit lane starts. No, yeah, Parc Fermé resets after the sprint. So once you leave the track, no, sorry, leave the pits to go out to start your first qualifying run. The second you leave the garage, that's when Parc Fermé kicks back in again. So you can make any changes you need to between the sprint and the start of qualifying. But the second you leave the garage, that's it. Parc Fermé applies again. And then all you can do is change the front wing.
Understood.
If you damage an aero part, you can replace it if you have a like for like without penalty. If you don't, you can either emergency manufacture or change to a different spec. And if you change to a different spec, that breaks Parc Fermé. If you have to change anything in the engine bay, that breaks Parc Fermé. So the slipstream didn't work. Yeah, we're better in clear air. Again, car just doesn't like the dirty air, unfortunately. Let's see what Max can do. Whatever the issue is for Perez, that's going to get fixed, but it is going to mean a pit lane start because it is engine. Max goes up to 3rd place. Perez goes 15th. It sounds like a lock up there for someone. Was it Perez? It might have been. It was.
Here's the replay. Now this was at turn 1. The brakes couldn't cope, and they ended up their own passenger.
Could have been a lot worse. If that was a flying lap, that would have definitely been worse. Right, so Behrman is leaving the pits at last, as is Schumacher, about to start a lap. Where's Albon? Albon also on track. There he is. So we're going to wait a little while, but we'll be able to see the state of their engines in a second. All right, Schumacher crosses the line, so I should now have access to him. His ERS isn't looking too pretty, but his car looks all right. So I don't think he was going to suffer any engine damage because he was the one who went into the back of Sainz. I'm curious about Albon because he slapped the barrier pretty hard, and who knows with Behrman, he went in very hard, but again, shouldn't have done anything to the engine. All right, we can check Albon, but we'll wait till Behrman crosses the line before we do, so we can do them both at once. Norris up to P2, ahead of Antonelli. I forgot to check the setups. Let's have a look. 96. We actually lost a bit with Hamilton there. And I can't roll that back without breaking Parc Fermé. So that's a shame. What about Hadjar? We improved him to 97. So we found 4%. All right, Behrman's across the line. Albon's looking very quick in that middle sector. Williams is very quick in straight line. Schumacher goes P14, but he's the second off Leclerc's time. And Albon is flying compared to Lawson. He's over half a second clear at the moment. He goes top. Ooh, that's got to be a new engine. It's got to be. All right, Albon. It's a new gearbox. That definitely makes a difference. Gearbox is the one part out of the engine bay that makes the most difference to pace when it starts to go. And Behrman has a brand new gearbox as well. So, yeah, he did do some damage to his car. I'm guessing that was a brand new engine. because he had that pit lane start. We didn't see what he changed, but I think it's almost certainly a brand new engine and something else. Maybe a gearbox. If it was, he completely destroyed the gearbox. If it was the ERS and he's taken that much damage out of a brand new ERS, that's really bad. Even the safety clock. George is on a lap. Did not have a good first run. Lost a lot of time. Signs out there on an improvement lap as well. Is George going to get held up again? Yes, he is. How much time has that cost him? He will improve, but by how much? Good enough to go P9. He found about 4.3 seconds there. Evening, Adrian. Where do I think I'll qualify for this race? I don't know if I'm going to get Hadjar through. Hamilton should get through into Q2. But there isn't that time constraint of the sprint that enabled us to get both cars through with cars tripping over each other. So I think, yeah, likely to lose Hadjar in Q1 and Hamilton in Q2. Any improvements on the car? No, there won't be any improvements for the rest of the season now. The car is as good as it's going to get. So Gasly is in P12. I don't think he's going to have time for another run, so that might be it for Gasly. This is an in lap for Perez, so he might have time to turn it around again. Ocon's had an improved first sector, but it's still not a great first sector. It's slower than we've been doing on mediums. These are new tyres as well. Oh, and he's getting held up. That's a lift for Schumacher diving. Was it Schumacher or Gasly diving into the pits there? So Ocon's out again in Q1. Again. Lawson improves to P7.
Track will be clear. Mode push, you are good to go.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off for last corner.
Hamilton's going to hit traffic at turn 1 and turn 2. That's Schumacher. Stay out the way, Schumacher. Thank you. Might have lost a little bit of time there, maybe a tenth, but that could have been a lot worse. So 21.3 for Hamilton, 22.1 for Hadjar. Ah, he's lost time. Hadjar's out. Question is now, where will he improve to?
traffic man. We've seen it.
Oh. I think we got through there without losing any time. That could have been disastrous for Hamilton. Hadjar across the line. Doesn't improve at all. He lost too much time in the first sector. Hamilton improves to P15, but he's not safe.
So at the moment you are,
Or is he?
15.
Schumacher and Colapinto are both on flying laps. Just starting. Will Stroll knock us out? Or move us closer to elimination? I don't think he will. No improvement for Stroll. So Stroll's out, Ocon's out, Hadjar's out, Perez is out, Colapinto and Schumacher. If they both improve, Hamilton's out. If only one of them improves enough... Oh God, Schumacher's just gone even quicker than Colapinto. Ah! Come on, one of you hit traffic. Russell absolutely flying again. I think we're about to get knocked out. I think they're both going to improve above Hamilton here. Oh, speaking of Hamilton, he's blocking Mick. He's blocking Mick. Oh, sneaky. Colapinto has improved. Have we taken enough time out of Mick? Yes. A little bit of dirty tactics there. Unintentional, but it has enabled us to squeeze through. 21st for Isaac. That's not good. Lots of penalties to be applied. Schumacher, Behrman, Sainz, Lawson, all taking penalties. And we are through into Q2.
Green light.
And I'm back. What time's the RedBull launch? 10 p.m. Eastern. If you're stateside, 3 a.m. for me. It's just delivery. It won't be a 2026 car, I do not believe. From what I understand, it's going to be a 2025 car, or at least a 2026 show car. Certainly won't be anything close to what they're actually going to have.
And track is clear, track clear.
Evening, Schumacher.
Will be charge button off for last corner.
When's Super Bowl weekend? February 8th. Okay. Oh, no! Hamilton, what? What happened? Oh, disaster. I might have to buy a new engine. Oh, just understeered coming out the corner. That was a huge hit. Oh, man. That's it for us for qualifying. Don't know how bad the damage is. Let's just whiz through the last of qualifying then. Oh yeah, I'm running a ton of mods. They're all listed in the description down below if you want to see exactly what I'm running and where I got it from. Alright, so who is through, who is out? Looks like Lawson is out, Gasly is out. Behrman has a chance to get through. There's still plenty of penalties to be applied. Behrman gets through to P5. Colapinto is on a good lap as well. As Antonelli pulls out of the way. This could potentially eliminate Piastri here. That would be a huge blow to Oscar. He does. Oscar is out in P11. Bortoletto can't improve. So that's it. That's the eliminations. It's Piastri, Lindblad, Lawson, Bortoletto, and Gasly. Hamilton obviously out because he smashed the car. But the championship leader out in Q2. And we have plenty of penalties still to apply. Let's see the Q3 results. Max on pole. That's a disaster for Piastri. Max starting on pole. Just 4 points between the two of them at the top of the table. Antonelli in second. Norris in third. This could be a very nice weekend for Mercedes. Leclerc fourth. Fifth for Albon. Sixth for Tsunoda. Seventh for George. Sainz qualified 8th, but will lose 3 places, as will Behrman, plus parts on top of that as well. So these guys could be at the back of the grid, potentially. Colapinto 10th. Lawson with a penalty. Schumacher with a penalty. Plenty of things to change.
Laps of the Canadian Grand Prix await our drivers here in Montreal.
Named after the legendary Canadian driver, the circuit Gilles Villeneuve has been host to plenty of first-time winners. Jean Alesi, Lewis Hamilton, Robert Kubica and Daniel Ricciardo all got their maiden victories here.
Gilles Villeneuve is a quick, free-flowing circuit in parts with a stop-start aspect thrown in for good measure around the chicanes and hairpin bends. Medium-speed downforce will play a large part in avoiding the wall of champions and ensuring success at this iconic track. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
I'm dreading to see how bad the damage is to the car. Let's check out the grid first. So, no changes of any major note in the top 10. We know a couple have dropped out. Behrman, only 3 places for him. 10-place penalty for Sainz and Lawson. Schumacher down 3 places as well. Perez in the pits. We knew he was going to have to start from the pit lane as something went orange in Q1, and Hamilton's going to have to start from the pits as well because we've destroyed something in the engine bay. This isn't good. Let's see how much the damage is. Oh, it's a lot. Oh, no. We need to buy a new engine. Damn it. That's money I don't have. I need to buy another ERS as well. Oh man. I had what? $500,000 in the bank. I've just spent $7.5 million. At least I don't have to buy a gearbox. I don't know if I can replace everything. Do I have a spare chassis yet? No, I don't. We will roll Hamilton back to the previous spec. I'm not emergency manufacturing a chassis as well. At least I had a spare front wing. Oh, Jesus. Well, I may as well tweak this as well, seeing as we're starting from the pits. There we go. What do I want to do strategy-wise? Why is the tyre wear so drastically different? They are both running the same suspension. It can't be down to the chassis, surely not. The chassis doesn't affect tyres. Yeah, I don't believe the tyre wear here. That can't be right. So we'll go with this, I think. Maybe even soft to medium. We'll play it by ear. We'll see what it looks like when we get on track. Fuel. Let's take... Actually, let's not take fuel out. Let's just stick fuel in 1 lap. We'll take some fuel out for Hamilton. 2 laps out. Not going to do anything there. It's going to be really hard to get both cars into the top 18 tonight now. All right. Let's send them to the grid then for the start of the Canadian Grand Prix.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. We look now to Esteban Ocon, who's clearly ready and raring to go.
Sure, they'll be chasing the points, but from P16, they've got their work cut out.
Right, let's get to it then. This is it. We're moments away now at the Canadian Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
All right, can we get past Sainz? Maybe. Maybe. No. All right. Ease down. Right, Hamilton is away with Behrman in tow.
Next car behind
As long as he
is
doesn't have
Perez.
another one of those torpedo lockups and takes... Oh, it's Perez, isn't it?
We need to do the full management on this set.
I'm happy to let Perez punch his way ahead of us. He's going to take it easy for the first few laps.
Yeah, I'm a sit duck, man.
I still don't believe that.
Continue, keep going.
We'll see what the tyre wear looks like after a few laps in comparison to Isaac.
Good job.
Hamilton gets past Perez again, so
DRS
that's
is
given him a little boost already.
We're P18 now.
Right, I've got to catch up to the chat. Let's have a look. Go scroll back a bit. This RedBull livery might be interesting, since with Ford it might not be the same as the previous one. They've got an opportunity to do something different, but somehow I don't think they will. I think it'll be pretty much the same as it's been, just with a Ford badge slapped on it. I hope I'm wrong, but that's my fear. Racing Bull's livery is going to look very different. I don't think it will. I really don't. Their uniforms look almost identical, so they've already shown the overalls for this season. And this season coming, and they look pretty much the same. So, yeah. There might be some minor tweaks, but I think the same kind of concept will exist as is. Farah says Jim plays this properly would be an instant reload for me. Yeah, I try to avoid doing that. Sometimes we have to if something glitches out or goes horribly wrong. But I mean, if we have a crash, we have a crash. We just have to take it on the chin.
Remember, long way to go in this race. Car behind it is Lawson.
Charge button on.
Reverse strat with Hamilton. No, because I want to see how the tyres hold up, because I don't believe the tyre wear prediction that it was showing for Hamilton.
DRS.
Understood.
Schumacher's currently attempting to win the Drivers' Championship with Antonelli with as many teams as possible. Interesting challenge. It's a real pain considering how the AL budgets and doesn't refurbish. Are you on console then? Because you can fix that if you're on PC. can toggle a setting on the online database editor, which will get them to refurbish their facilities. I think it kicks in when it hits 70%. But also, I've got a mod pack of add-ons from Mr. Only, which he put out on Overtake for free for everybody. And one of the things in there is that the AI will refurbish their facilities as well. So if you're on PC, you can fix them not refurbishing things.
Mode push.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. That's the temperature. 88 degrees. 93% against 92 for Isaac. So, yeah, I don't believe Hamilton's tyre prediction. Yeah, let me...
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Let me switch
Behind
to
you
this,
have
pull up
Perez.
my mods. So there's an add-on pack, and in here we've got AI driver transfers. So that means that the AI will try and poach in the last 2 years of a contract rather than just in the final year of a contract. Reduce driver confidence, blah 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 blah. One of the other options, which isn't actually in here at the moment because I think it's set on the database editor, it is in my mod library for the 2013 mod, is AI refurbished facilities.
Yep.
So there is a mod for that as part of this pack.
He does have DRS on you.
All right, we are still adrift with Hamilton here.
Charge
The
on.
hatch yard down to 20th.
Understood.
Yeah, you can see the tyre wear is nothing like the prediction there. So I think we need to change the strategy. I think we need to go more aggressive on the tyres. Because we're just not catching at the moment. We'll have to actually set this on Isaac. So let me plot it in on here because this is showing the true wear rate. So I'm looking at lap 24, lap 46, lap 47, lap 46. All right, so let's say lap 23 and 46. But we're going to stick to this strategy. For Isaac. There we go.
And push.
Mick's car has a problem.
Problem for Schumacher. That will help out a little bit. We're out of spare fuel for Isaac already after just 5.5 laps. And we're out of battery as well now.
Lift and coast by 30%. Okay, remember mode push.
Yeah.
When a highly rated
You
driver
need to-
leaves the
you
team,
want
it's
your seats
usually
down a bit, otherwise
because
you
they
just
can't
run
afford
out
to
of battery
re-sign him.
and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Because they've just burnt their budget on everything.
There's progress to be made. Charge on.
Copy.
I've had Max go to Williams as well on one of my console saves.
He has DRS.
Was he there for 3 years? I think he was there for 3 years, and then I'm trying to remember. I think he went back to RedBull after that.
Charge on.
Copy.
Hamilton's almost caught back up to the field. Did we lose the DRS? I think we did. Hamilton might have got it though. He might have just missed it this lap. He did just miss it. So we're running dead last, 21st and 22nd. This is not good
Just
at
do your
all.
best. Car behind is Hamilton.
Charge on.
I'm wondering if the one-stopper is the right call here with Hadjar.
Hamilton has DRS.
How did Max do at Williams? Not well to start with, but did actually get a win at Williams, I think. I think it was a sprint win, and then he finally got a career win back at RedBull. It was over 3 years between actual race wins, I think. I know he definitely got podiums at Williams. I think he got a sprint win and then got a race win eventually. Might even have been a 4-year deal at Williams. I forget. I forget. It's been a while.
Copy.
And keep it tidy.
Hamilton has DRS.
So, lap 11, it's Antonelli from Norris, Max into third, Leclerc fourth, fifth for Sonoda, sixth for Albon, seventh for Russell, eighth for Colapinto. Piastri, championship leader, down in ninth place, 10th for Lindblad, then Bortoletto 11th, Behrman 12th, Gasly, Iwasa, Ocon, Stroll, Schumacher in 17th with a fault. Sainz 18th, Perez 19th.
He's got Hamilton just behind.
Then it's Lawson, Hadjar, and Hamilton right behind him.
0.4.
Energies are good. And charge button on.
We're happy with time management. Charge on.
Yeah.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Understood.
Let's try and save some tyre wear.
No management.
If we are going to
required.
try and make this one stop work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oscar left McLaren and moved to Red Bull.
Yeah, okay.
And more energy available.
Tyres are holding up really well for Hamilton, considering he's been in this push level for a long time. I really don't want to have to tell Hadjar to get out of the way, but I think I'm going to have to.
Let him through. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was a nice little interchange there between driver and mechanic.
On.
Copy.
Right, we probably need to up his pace just a little bit.
Mode push.
And Hamilton is not closing in on Lawson and Perez.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Yep.
Where are we losing the time? Opening sector.
Tire phase update when you can.
Yeah.
The tires are generally good.
You can save less.
Yep.
We can't risk it.
Copy.
Oh man, our pace is just nowhere. So it's just how important the slipstream and the DRS is to us around this circuit. So I think we're kind of boned. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Copy.
I was worried he was going to go into the wall then.
Yep.
It's not going the way the team had hoped today.
Did we really score points in the sprint? Because
Charge
we're
on.
a shadow of that team at the moment.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Copy.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Yes.
And you can use all the boost bar.
This is going to be such a painful race now. I honestly thought with a brand new, completely brand new powertrain that we would actually be pretty quick with Lewis. Not quick enough to maybe jump straight up towards the top 10, but certainly quick enough to be further up the field than we are right now.
And just a reminder on DRS.
This is the painful reality of halting development on the car. Is that you just lose so much ground at the tail end of the season. I just hope it's worth it for next season, but we've just spent all of the money that we're going to get from the sponsors after this race. That's going to put us massively in debt. We're going to be about $7 million in debt. Leclerc's in the pits already. That's a quick stop. That's a very quick stop. .895. And he's still going to be out ahead of us. Oh, the ignominy.
charge button on.
Let's see how long I can stay with him. Not very, I'm guessing. I'm not even going to try and overtake him because we're just not going to have the pace for that. As soon as he gets those tyres fired up, he's going to take off. Someone's got another issue. It's Lawson.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Even in PR.
Charge on.
Copy.
There we go, he's gone already, look. That did not take long. Is it too late for me to pivot Isaac's strategy? Yeah, probably. Do not want to put the hard tyres on. Hard tyres are death around this circuit.
Tires are ready.
Understood.
Slow down now.
Okay.
How's it going overall? Well, the sprint was good. The race is a disaster.
Tire phase update when you can.
Dropping off.
Getting a flurry of activity in the pits, so we are seeing 2 stops from quite a few of the teams here.
In front we have Albon. Gap to him 2.5. Charge button on.
Yep.
Evening Stan. This is always going to be a difficult season, but it's becoming increasingly tougher as the races tick down. Hopeful we can improve enough next year. Not a good stop for Ocon. I don't think anyone's come, the ones that we've seen, has come close to Leclerc's stop yet. Yeah, not even close, look. Is Hamilton gone at the end of the season? No, he's got one more year on his deal. Hadjar is a new signing this season. He's in the first year of a 3 or 4 year deal. So, yeah, he's not going anywhere. Oscar is in. Tidy stop, but again, didn't look amazingly quick.
And charge button on, charge button on.
I am going to try and stretch Hadjar as best I can before I box him.
Okay, remember
I just hope I can gain some track position by making one less stop. When do I think the championship's realistic? Oh, it's years away yet. This season, well, this series was engineered in such a way to make Cadillac the worst team at the start of the 2026 regulations. We have experimented with a few mods that have changed the way the game plays a little bit. The tyre mod was a bit chaotic, gave us some results that were way better than they should have been, some that were worse than they should have been. We got rid of it, and this season has been tough as a result, where we haven't had those easy results. But the car is down 7 or 8% to the next worst car. Oh, nice stop, 2 seconds.
And watch a wide line on exit. Car in front is Perez. Gap to him 2.5.
So Hadjar is currently up to 10th and close enough to get some DRS off of George.
Tyre temps look good.
Put him into a more neutral setting now in terms of his defence, so he's not just going to roll over and let everyone through.
He does have DRS on you. Mode push, please. Mode push.
Yeah.
Suggest that you can
can't keep
reduce
up with
the
him.
amount of
He's
lift
too
it
quick.
goes at turn 1.
Albon's got better tyres as well. Well, they all do, because we haven't stopped.
This focus is a long race.
Okay.
garage on.
Yes.
What about tyres?
Friend of yours says the issue with the tyre mod is the AI still does silly struts using soft tyres. The AI will use the quickest tyres it can, but it will burn through them very quickly. So they end up making, in some cases, depending on the track and the weather, ridiculous numbers of stops. In others, they're actually pretty good. You know, you'll get 1 stops on some races, but from the AI. But yeah, on some circuits, especially the hot tracks, you end up seeing 3, 4, 5. I think we even saw a 6 stop once.
Avoid letting anyone through if possible, please.
So our best bet now is just to hammer defensive mode like this and try and frustrate everybody. It's still going to be another 8-9 laps, I think, before we box.
Use the energy.
And that is Piastri trying to get through on Colapinto, and does. I think he'll have an easier time of getting past Isaac. Oh, and Lindblad gets past Colapinto as well. No, we're 7th in the championship. We haven't been 5th or 6th for a while now.
3.4 behind with DRS.
Williams and McLaren have both gone on scoring sprees that we just haven't been able to match. Points are extremely hard to come by for us.
Do your best.
God, I wish I'd put more fuel in Hamilton's car. At 1.4 kilos a lap, so I'm 1.5 laps under fueled at the moment. So there's another place, maybe. Oh, no. Forced Lindblad onto the curb there.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
I still can't get over the complete lack of pace from Hamilton with a brand new powertrain. That's very discouraging.
And we need charge button on.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Understood.
In less than a month, you have 29 hours already. Those are rookie numbers. You've got to bump those numbers.
No worries, mate.
All right, Yuki's in. This could be... What's he on? He's on mediums. If it goes hards, it's a 1-stop. It's a 1-stop. Gasly and Sainz coming in as well. Hard tyres for Sainz. Medium to Gasly. But he was getting off soft, so he could potentially one-stop this as well. Will Hadjar beat them? Maybe if Bortoletto hadn't stuck his nose in there, we might possibly have got ahead of Gasly. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. We boxed in Bortoletto behind Gasly. A little bit of respite there for Isaac.
Excellent work. He's 3 seconds in front of you. Go back to doing lift and coast now.
I have nearly 600 hours just on the PC version, and I don't know, about 1,500 plus hours on the PS5 version.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this. Yep.
Just like that, Hamilton is on the cue. Took a bit of work to get there, but we got there.
Charge on.
Now that we're in the DRS, let's start saving some fuel.
Then we need to increase lift and coast. Next guy in front is a Stroll.
All right, Kimi's in from the lead. Hard tyres for Kimi. He's one-stopping, which means Max is one-stopping as well. Max, apart from Isaac, is the only other driver yet to stop.
Remember, long way to go in this race. Car behind is Gasly.
Hadjar finally gets overtaken by Bortoletto. Antonelli will pop out in 4th place behind Norris. Hamilton gets past Stroll, wasn't even trying to overtake anybody. We'll have a whoop for that. Who do I think has been the biggest flop and disappointment of this season so far? If you'd asked me that a few races ago, I would have said Behrman, but he's actually started picking his form up and getting some points on a consistent basis more recently. Although Canada's not been his best weekend. In terms of teams, I would probably say Ferrari have been the one that's been the biggest disappointment. You know, they are way off the pace. McLaren started really badly, but they've really come alive recently. George in particular has been getting better and better as the season progresses. That's Max's one and only stop. Let's take a look at the lap time or the pit stop leaderboard. So Max's stop is there. Cadillac stop there for Hamilton in 4th place right now. So these are the target times to beat when we do eventually stop with Isaac.
You're P11.
Antonelli gets through. That was important for him. Hadjar gets ahead of Gasly. And he will have had the DRS as well, I think. Let's see if the wing opens up. Nah, no, I think Gasly got it. Oh no, Hadjar did get it.
Just do your best. It's Ocon behind.
Gasly gets back through again, and we get back through again. That's going to give Hadjar a lovely confidence boost.
Well done, mate. Now P11.
energies are good.
Understood.
Oh, it's a lock-up. Somebody's smashed up. It's Lindblad and Ocon. And we have a safety car. And that is perfect timing for Isaac. Give it a fresh set for Hamilton as well. And that's going to sort out my fuel issues.
Safety car
So
deployed.
Russell's into the
Safety car
pits.
deployed.
Oh yeah, big lockup. Ocon just absolutely a passenger
Not
in
much
that.
that the team can do about that one.
Russell slapped on some hard tyres. Oscar's in again. He's going mediums. Mediums for Albon. Colapinto's coming in. We're going to see a lot of cars boxing here.
So there was a crash. Watch for the debris on the main straight.
Not bad, not great. Oh, better. 1.95. And we jump Perez in the pits as well.
So next car behind is Perez.
Yeah, I remember when Max got really shirty with Ocon after a Grand Prix, but before that it was
1.5 seconds behind. There are 37 laps to go. At the
it was
this
Senna
one.
punching out Irvine at Suzuka in 97.
Gap to him 1.8. Behind we have Perez.
Was it? No, 99, I think.
Gap to Perez behind 1.1.
No, can't be Senna. Punching out Irvine in 1997. Senna was dead by then. What year was it then? Was it somebody trying to punch out Irvine?
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Maybe I think it might have been those two, but I think Irvine was at Jordan. I think it was 91, perhaps. Can't have been 91. 91 was no, 1990 was the infamous turn one. So yeah, it could have been 91. Oh, 93. I knew it was Suzuka, I just couldn't remember which year. So, P13 for Hadjar. P18 for Hamilton. And we are going to take a quick commercial timeout. Schumacher and Coulthard at Spa, yeah. Was that 97 or 98? '98, I think. Right, safety car is coming in.
Safety car in this lap. Try to focus on these tires to get ready.
Yep.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job. Okay. So we need to push.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
So deployed.
Mode push.
Yeah.
Okay, safety car has left the leader.
All right, we're about to get back underway. Everyone's back up to pace. And we're over the line now, and now we can start to overtake
He's
again.
0.5 behind.
And Hamilton immediately gets an overtake in. Can he make it stick around the outside? Still in there. Nope, gets squeezed.
It's impossible to follow.
All right, let's concentrate.
And that safety car has completely transformed the race for us. We're now comfortably ahead of where we need to be with Isaac. Hamilton, though, still getting swamped a little bit at the back here.
Drivers, keep up now.
Continue, keep going. Charge on.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Yeah.
DRS is enabled. Charge on.
Yeah.
Car in front is Perez. Race is long.
Let's pick up the pace. Mode push at the moment.
Yeah.
Take care of the tires.
Understood.
Please tell me I kept the DRS.
And charge
Yes.
button on. Charge button on.
What's been my favourite F1 season recently or of all time? I don't really have a favourite. I have, lots of seasons that I have memories of really good battles.
Charge on.
I mean, 2021, while I didn't like the outcome of the championship, was a great season in terms of the racing. Oh, it's a red flag. You were saying Leclerc and Norris were in good positions. Not anymore. They are both out. Who hit who? Oh, they hit Max as well. You hit the wall after you bounced off the back of Leclerc. A triple retirement. Wow. Now I need to think about tyres. Softs. This is huge for Piastri. Yes, absolutely it is. He's gone from losing the championship lead to extending it.
Awaiting the lights. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Hadjar's in the points. Oh my word. Happy days.
DRS.
What a bizarre race weekend this has turned out to be.
Copy.
Keep battling away.
Yeah.
Hamilton's gained a place. He's up to 14th.
Excellent. You are currently P9.
And there we go. We've managed to hold him off.
No management required.
Yeah.
Be careful on traction.
Understood.
Yeah, we know that that tyre prediction there is way off. It's more akin to that, if not slightly better than that.
And charge button on.
Okay, remember mode push.
Right, let's keep our attention on Isaac for a little while, seeing as he's in the points. I think it depends on what you grew up watching. I have fond memories of '92 because that was the season that Mansell finally got a title. Although he did kind of walk it. Because the FW14B was just such a car. It was so much better than anything else. That's why Prost came out of retirement to drive it in '93, and why Senna was desperate to get in the car as well, offering to drive for free to be able to drive it. But Prost had a clause in his contract that blocked Senna from being signed. And then when Prost retired at the end of '93, that's when Senna signed, and the car was not the same because the active suspension was banned. And we all know how '94 turned out.
He does have DRS on you.
So, lap 44 of 70. Yuki Tsunoda leads from Kimi Antonelli and George Russell, the three of them breaking away. Alex Albon in fourth on hard tyres, holding up Piastri at the moment, but you've got to feel that Piastri will get through sooner rather than later. Then it's Gasly from Sainz, Colapinto in 8th, Hadjar in 9th place.
Progress to be made.
Staying in the train and keeping Bortoletto at bay. Then it's Behrman and Perez in the two Toyota Haases. Schumacher 13th, 14th for Hamilton, 15th for Wasser, 16th for Stroll, 17th for Lawson. 5 retirements. Max, Charles, Lando, Ocon and Lindblad all out of the Grand Prix. He's won the most races. Oh, it's another lockup. So it's Tsunoda. Big lockup for Yuki. He kept it out the barrier, but that's dropped him out of the front 3.
Let's take a
Or
closer look.
out of the group of the front 3. He's isolated now.
Turn 12.
Under pressure from Kimi.
The car fails to respond,
And
they'll
just
need to be
locks it
mindful of
up.
the effect that that had on the tyres.
So far, it is Oscar with 5 wins, 4 wins for Max, 2 wins for Norris. Hamilton got a win early in the season through sheer luck of being on track in the right place at the right time. Tsunoda's had a win this season, I think. Russell's had a win and now takes the lead from Yuki. Kimi's won a sprint, but he hasn't won a Grand Prix yet. And Isaac is starting to look like he might get dropped.
Mode push.
Copy.
Just do your best.
Russell looking to make the most of his softs. Trying to stretch away from Antonelli.
Charge on, please.
Yeah, the standings don't work very well this late in the season. They don't calculate points properly. They don't. It's something to do with the sprints, and we're running extra sprints. We're running 10 sprints, and out of 20 Grand Prix. So I never trust them this late in the season. The standings in race, because they never seem to be accurate.
More energy available.
There's always something that's wrong somewhere.
He's 0.5 behind. Remember, long way to go in this race. Can you go mode push now?
Yeah.
see if I can get in front of Colapinto. See if the
get after these cars in
softs
front.
will give me the grip I need to get past the hards. It's going to be tricky, given that Colapinto's right up Sykes' backside. And I'm out of battery as well, which does not help.
Charge on.
Copy.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Yeah.
Just a reminder on garage.
New fastest lap from Antonelli, responding to Russell. 111.9. Hamilton out of battery as well now.
Charge button on.
Yep.
Slow.
What's happening with the shifts?
Piastri getting frustrated. Probably, I mean, realistic racing really does have a huge impact on how easy it is to overtake.
All right, let's concentrate.
I was hoping for a second Perez was outside the DRS, but he wasn't. You can see he's driving defensively as well.
And we need to look after the rear tires. Charge on.
Ooh, nearly had an opportunity then.
Continue, keep going.
Charge on.
Copy.
Hamilton is pressuring Perez. Perez has lost the DRS, I think, so this might open up an opportunity on this lap.
Guy in front is fitted.
Thought for a second we'd been overtaken, we hadn't. There's movement between Sainz and Gasly ahead of us.
You can push. And you can use all the boost bar.
Understood.
Close enough.
Charge on.
Damn it, Bortoletto just got me while I was charging.
Now we can see what happened. Right, we're taking the second corner. It's certainly inviting.
Yeah, got the inside line
And
for
they
turn
move
2.
into ninth.
Cars lacking in everything everywhere. Slowest car with the worst acceleration, with pretty much the worst downforce
Do your
everywhere.
best.
Worst tyre cooling, worst engine cooling, worst dirty air, worst DRS. It's because I forgot to put it back into always defend.
You need to keep the cars behind you.
Right, we've isolated Iwasa and co behind us. Oh, look at this. We've got a run on Perez. Perez trying to run in dirty air, in clean air or something, because He must be.
Continue like this. Use the energy.
He dropped out of DRS and went very, very wide and just led us through effectively.
Okay.
Next car behind is Perez. Gap to Perez behind 0.4. Race is long.
Seeing a few cars pulling out wide. I wonder if they have been cooking their tyres and they're just trying to cool them down in clean air.
Now.
Just missed out
Behind we have
on getting
Perez.
the DRS.
Gap to Perez behind 0.4.
Bortoletti gets past
on.
Colapinto. It might open up an opportunity here.
Mode push.
Okay.
And then again, might not. All right, Schumacher is struggling with some kind of issue, and
So next
Hamilton's
car
now
behind
back
is
in DRS
Perez.
range. Or he was.
And we need to take
Schumacher
care of
gets an
the tyres.
overtaking, and we are still in DRS range.
And we need some lift and coast for tire temps. Charge button on, charge button on.
Let's check out the fight between the leaders. Antonelli's tyres might be in better shape now, possibly. There's just no way through for Isaac at the moment.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Try and bank a little bit of extra tyre wear.
We need to do the full
What's the
management
situation of the tyres at the
this,
moment? No idea. Got a mod on that blocks me from seeing.
And take care of the tires in high speed.
Makes it trickier in the race, not knowing the percentage of your opponent's tyres. You can see it on the leaderboard, actually. Well, actually, no, you can't. Like I said, I've got a mod that it blocks the percentages from being shown. I can see the number of stops in the compound. That's it. Oh, Behrman with an issue as well now.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
No words from Ollie the Bear Behrman there. But he might suddenly be vulnerable to Hamilton. Depends what the issue is. He's taking that defensive line. We're a bit too far back to do anything about it, though. He's out of DRS range already as a result. And we have a yellow flag. Is that someone cutting the corner or spinning? Spinning, I think.
Energies are good.
Oscar. Oh,
Now
Oscar
there's
spins.
the car of Piastri. And round they spin. And ultimately, just unable to bring the car under control.
How many places did he? He's still in 5th. He's lost ground to Albon, but he's stayed just ahead of Gasly. And that might cement 4th place now.
You should be load charge.
Yeah.
Pick the pace back up.
So deployed.
All right, chance to get Ollie.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Yeah.
Stroll with the fault now.
Had a problem with the shifts on that last lap.
His gearbox is starting to really struggle.
And tires are good to push.
I was hoping I could squeeze up the inside.
Yep.
Faked him out. And Hamilton is through.
And we need to look after these tires.
Schumacher having a look at Hadjar in front of us. Couldn't get it done.
Start button on.
And that's actually worked out really nicely because it's dropped Schumacher back into DRS range of Hamilton.
Charge on.
This race has been absolutely bonkers. We've gone from looking like we may well finish last with both cars to potentially getting both cars in the top 10 here. Such a topsy-turvy Grand Prix. Hadjar is getting closer and closer to actually being able to make a move.
Load push now.
Okay.
And here he goes. Hadjar back into 9th.
There's progress to be made.
Just again left a gap, and we will stick our car in it. Thank you very much.
Insane.
And that's Hamilton. Albon's on for a strong result. Yeah, Williams have been one of those teams that they don't always have a really strong race, but their car is consistent enough that they've been scoring points. I mean, they're consistently ahead of us. They're currently P6, P5 in the championship. I can't remember whether they're ahead of McLaren or not. Hamilton now is so close to points, which I would not have believed based on how we were going in that first stint. Piastri down to 6th, yes.
Continue, keep going.
Still the fight rages on between Antonelli and George. And Tsunoda's just out of it now, 7 seconds behind.
Mode to push, please.
Yeah.
Laps to go.
Now. All right, let's concentrate.
Bortoletto just breaking the DRS because of the pressure that Hadjar's under from Colapinto.
Charge button on, charge button on.
Hopefully I've got it back though, because I can't do that anymore.
Charge on.
Yep.
I'm amazed the hard tyres have paced as well as they have. I mean, the DRS is powerful around here, but the slipstream is mighty in this game. So around here, it's still really strong, even though realistic racing has reduced it a bit. And now we're taking the pressure off Hadjar with Hamilton applying it to Colapinto.
Continue like this. And more energy available.
Please let me stay in range. Yes. Sainz struggling a little bit to stay on the back of Piastri. Bortoletto might try and make a move here.
He has DRS.
Is he going for the lunge? No, backs out of it.
From tyre points of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Okay.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can.
And try to increase pushing status.
Colapinto
No
is
needed.
vulnerable.
Good job.
Understood.
This is the move to try and get us into the top 10. We're out of battery. Worst possible time to run out of battery. But we've got the overspeed.
Just a reminder on guys.
Can we get him on the brakes?
Understood.
Yes, we can. Hamilton back into peak confidence again.
And charge button on, charge on.
And up into 10th place.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Stopping.
No management required.
Yes.
Charge on.
Yeah, mate, jump.
Antonelli is breaking away. Yeah, I think he has probably got this race now. He might just be draining his battery. Russell might come back at him in a lap or two. But certainly looking good for Antonelli. Still an excellent result for George.
Gap to him,
There we go,
0.9.
Hamilton back into DRS range.
Charge button on. Look after the front tires.
I can take that off now.
Yeah.
Catching is one thing, passing is another. There's not many laps left. Sonoda's tyres will still be decent. We've got a yellow flag. Someone's made a mistake somewhere.
And tyre phase update when you can.
Oh, it's Antonelli.
Let's see what happened there.
And all of a sudden it's game on
Okay,
again.
So heading into turn 1 here. Oh, and the car locks up. They took a gamble, and it was just too late.
George will have smiled seeing that. The gap hasn't come down that much. Antonelli actually probably didn't really lose any time at all there. Lucky boy. Very lucky boy.
Six laps to go.
Yeah, good.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Sainz has kept Bortoletto at bay admirably here.
You are good to go. Mode push.
Good.
Five laps to go, including this one.
Yep.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just pushing.
And
Really
we need
don't want to
pushing status.
tell Antonelli, Hadjar to pull over for Hamilton. He's earned his 9th place. Piastri back through. Close fight here. This could be a chance for Alex Albon. Hadjar is slipping back. Albon's still alongside. He's going to get through. Albon onto the podium once again. Hamilton trying to find a way through. And do not want to impose team orders here. Kind of hopeful that Hamilton will just do it on track without me having to intervene.
Energies are good.
There we go, like that.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Charge on.
Okay.
Gap to him 1.4.
Colapinto's braking with us. We're going to try and leave Schumacher behind, take him out of the equation. It's 3 laps to go.
Three laps.
This is tight. Yeah, it's been a pretty close grid in terms of overall performance this season. That's why we've got 7 different manufacturers in the top 7 here, but also because we've had some pretty notable retirements as well. We put them back in the mix, things could be very different.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
We need to maintain position.
And charge button on, please. And 2 laps to go.
Let's
Sainz
get after these cars in
gets
front.
past Gasly. Who will be my pick for drive of the day here? I don't know.
Continue, keep going.
Possibly Lando Norris. Taking him, Charles, and Max
You're doing
out of the
good,
race
Matthias. Keep it like this.
has given me this opportunity to get both my cars in the top 10. It's been a real gift. So my personal drive of the day, yeah, Lando Norris. As far as the game, well, we'll find out. I'll import this into the standings app and see who gets given driver of the day. But Hamilton and Hadjar are both going to be contenders as they both come from the back of the grid.
And last lap. Use the energy.
Go in.
See if we can
Both push.
squeeze another place here.
Continue like this.
Not close enough.
there, picking up the win.
There'll be celebrations tonight after a performance like that. They've done themselves and the team proud.
So there we go. Somehow, from absolutely nothing, we've managed to get both cars home in the points today. Incredible scenes. And that backs up a strong result in the sprint. 3 more excellent, much needed points for the teams. A nice shot of confidence for Hadjar, hopefully. He's been brilliant today, Hadjar. He's been in full-on high defense for a good chunk of this race and has performed really well.
Sergio Perez, currently the man on our screens.
A 14th place finish today, no points and lots to think about.
That's a top 3 finish for the Mercedes driver after a real nail-biter of a race. They had to work hard for that one.
That gives them their first win of the season, and it was really well deserved.
Plenty of smiles for the cameras as the drivers can let off some steam here in
Huge
Montreal.
cheer from the crowd as well. They really appreciated that race.
Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other.
No, it wasn't.
Positive there, though.
And that's it for this weekend's F1 action here in Montreal.
Coming up next, we'll be crossing the pond all the way to Texas for the twists and turns of the United States Grand Prix.
And we've got a 4-week gap, I think, until we go to Texas. So, confirmation then of the final results. It is a win for Kimi Antonelli. That's his first win of the season. George takes another podium. Albon getting another podium as well. So, big points for him too. Tsunoda takes 4th. Oscar in 5th picks up 10 points. So, that will stretch the championship lead to 14 now at the top. Good result for Sainz, up 12 places. So he gets 6th place. 7th for Gasly, 8th for Bortoletto. Hamilton up 12 places from the back of the grid, from the pit lane, to take 9th. Isaac in 10th. Both cars in the top 10. That's happy, happy days. Then it's Colapinto from Behrman. Schumacher and Perez, 13th and 14th. Both drivers having a good race in terms of positions gained, although 5 of those positions, you could argue, were because of the retirements. Then Iwasa, Stroll and Lawson rounding out the rest of the runners. Verstappen, Leclerc, Norris, Ocon and Lindblad all retiring from the race. So in the driver's standings then, it's 259 points for Oscar, 245 points for Max. Still anyone's guess as to which one of those two is going to win the championship. Still nip and tuck between the pair of them. No points again for Lando Norris, and he's now coming under serious pressure from Kimi, who picked up 33 points this weekend and is now just 16 points behind his teammate. Sainz picks up 8 points but drops down a place thanks to Antonelli's huge points haul. So he is down to 5th on 150. And George Russell, 24 points for him again this weekend. He is now 2 points ahead of Yuki Tsunoda. Moves past Esteban Ocon. Excuse me. And is now just 13 points behind Sainz. Ocon down 2 places as Yuki gets past him as well. Those two were tied, but with Ocon in the ascendancy thanks to his race win. It's a race, well, a win apiece for those two, but more podiums for Ocon. Then it's Albon with another 15 points, his second podium of the season. He's now on 86 points. Leclerc, no points again. He drops down to 10th on 79. Hamilton now up to 53 points. Lindblad on 40, then Perez 39, 37 points for Gasly, who moves above Lawson's 36. Colapinto has 26. Bortoletto moves up a place. He's on 25. Isaac moves up a place, finally having scored points again. He's on 4 points gained this weekend. 3 from the sprint, 1 from the Grand Prix. Iwasa down 2 places to 19th. Behrman in 20th. And then it's 21st for Schumacher with 15 points. Stroll bottom with just the 6. In the constructors' standings, Red Bull outscored, but still massively ahead. 154 points clear of Mercedes. They're on 504 points. Mercedes, 350. They are now almost a ton clear of Aston as well. Not much in the way of points for Ferrari, so they've lost some ground to Aston, but they're still safe from McLaren for now. 29 points scored for McLaren. They're up to 162, 67 points behind Ferrari. Williams also with that podium up to 122, and 11 more points for us. That takes a little bit of pressure off from Haas. They stay on 58 points this weekend. Nissan up 2 places, up to 52 points now. Maserati and Audi both dropping down on 47 and 46 respectively. Into the pit stops, we got nowhere on the leaderboard. No, wait, we did get on the board there with Hamilton's stop, a 1.957. So that's 10 more points for us. McLaren get the fastest stop and take 7th as well. Ferrari getting 2nd. Mercedes 3rd. Nissan 4th. Red Bull get 2 cars in the top 10 in 6th and 9th. And Maserati taking the last 2 spots in 8th and 10th. They see the stops 2.15 just not quick enough. In fact, 2.015 would only have been good enough for 9th. So we do just make it into the top 10 on the first stop, but the second stop for Hamilton much better, hence the points. So these are the standings. 372 points for Mercedes. They pull another 5 points on us. We pick up 10 points, but McLaren pick up 31 and are now just 6 points behind us. Red Bull matching our points tally this weekend as well. They stay 28 points further back. Then it's Maserati with 161. 135 points still for Aston. No points this weekend. Ferrari with their 18 gains are now just 9 points behind them on 126. Then it's Nissan, 30 points back on 96. No points for Williams. They stay 50 on 54. Same for Haas and Audi. No points for them. They are still on 31 and 30. And we look like going from no money to all of a sudden gaining nearly 2 million, which just about covers the cost of the ERS. That's 2.5 mil. So with the money we had, we're maybe about 5 mil in debt, thanks to having to buy a new engine for Hamilton as well. All right, so our tour centre is now refurbed. That's back to level 5. Just in time to give us maximum payout for the start of the new week. We have that spare front wing, which we've already pressed into service. Thanks to Hamilton's crash. Both of our drivers in full enthusiasm. That's nice to see. Right, we are 5.3 mil in debt. Ouch, that is not good at all. Let's create a save. There we go, that's my Cadillac save. Okay. And now let's switch to the standings. So let's load my most recent save, which is this one. So, Hamilton got driver of the day. 9 overtakes, 4 defences, 12 positions gained. Other top performers were Perez, Schumacher, Hadjar and Sainz. Albon only gaining the 2 places, which is why he wasn't really in consideration, it would seem, for driver of the day. But there we go. Let's see if the rest of the stats have updated. So 5 wins. Let's have a look. 5, 4, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. No win for Antonelli showing it, so this is still not tracking the data properly. It has this weird thing where it doesn't always give you all of the results. Right. Let's dive into the inbox, shall we? Yeah, we destroyed a chassis, a front wing, and a suspension. We also destroyed most of a powertrain as well, which is why we're now swimming in debt. Let's check in with the board. Let's see if they were at least happy with the result. They better be. Satisfied? Are you kidding me? Come on. Points in the sprint, which never really does anything with the board, and points in the Grand Prix, and they're only satisfied. I was hoping for a happy, if not, a delighted, but I was hoping we get at least a happy. Oh my god, board are getting really, really hard to please. I think we might have to buy them an upgraded boardroom. That's going to cost me 1.2 mil, which we can't afford. Can't afford anything for a while now. So we are potentially going to have to mod in some money because our sponsor payment is coming up here in 2.5 weeks, but we never got the chance to actually plot in any activities, so it might not give us any money, in which case we will be modding in the full amount that we should have earned. I don't know if we've got any mandatory activities or not as well. Never even gave us the option. It's done that once before last season as well, so let's see. Let's advance some time, see what happens. Something in the inbox. In debt, yes, I know. Wasn't by choice. Hospitality area is refurbed. That's good. In time for the next sponsor window. We have a spare chassis. That means I can put that back onto Hamilton's car now. There we go. That's worth a decent chunk of speed. So yeah, that was definitely a big loss at a circuit like that. Okay, monthly affiliates. Let's see how they've improved, if at all. A point in control for Jack Crawford. Nothing for Doohan. Nothing for Ricciardo or Fittipaldi. Nothing for Sargents. Main drivers. A point in reactions for Isaac. Not expecting to see any improvement on Hamilton again. But we are hopefully keeping him in peak condition. What's been delayed? The race sim upgrade. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. Right, a little bit of money from the board, but it's very much a little bit of money. Ricciardo's also not doing driver training. He's doing commercial work, so he's not working on his own stats. Right, September. Let's see, McLaren have got a new underfloor, but apparently it's really bad. Okay. Let's hope for us all yet then. New suspension in the works. Ayo Komatsu is saying they're having a tough season. Yeah, it's been an inconsistent season for them. Perez has not scored a huge amount of points, and Behrman went the first half of the season without scoring any points at all. So definitely not an optimal season for them. Let's get our training done. We've got a nice gap, as you can see, until we go to the next race. We're not carrying any fatigue through, which is nice. So let's work hard on getting the speed back up again. I have signed Ugo, but he's not going to join us till next season. He's still with Mercedes. I wasn't going to break his contract and incur that cost. I'll wait till next season. Hopefully Mercedes have got a good level race sim as well, which will help. Plus, I don't need the extra wage on the wage bill this year. I've got enough as it is. Probably too many drivers I'm paying too much money for. Okay. Get some more car building in. Keep bumping that up a little bit here and a little bit there. Starting to get close to our skill cap limit. Wow, why is our estimated pit stop time still actually going up with all that speed training in? That seems a bit weird, but it is what it is, I suppose. There's got to be a bug somewhere because we've got it down to under 2 seconds now. Yeah, something's not tracking right there. Alright, that is that done. I always ignore those reports because they're always utter garbage. This is the all-important day, Wednesday the 11th. Yeah. 0. There, so we earned 700k. I did scribble it down. Somewhere. Yeah, it's 4.925 mil is our normal amount of money. So we are going to mod in 3.55, something like that. We'll figure it out in a second. At least we got holiday package tour mandatory activity as well. Those are always fixed, so we don't have to worry about not achieving those. That's good. So that brings the debt down to 1.3, and we're about to mod in the money that we're missing. So let's save. and we'll open up the editor. So, upload my save. Desktop. There we go. So, let me open up my calculator for a second. So we got, how much was it? $742,000 is what we got. Wow, this is taking a while. It's not normally like this. It's normally instant. All right. Let's do it this way instead. And while that's doing that, I'll open up the calculator. So for 4.925 minus 742,000. Oops, press the wrong button. There we go. So we need to add in 4.18 mil. If this actually wants to load. There we go. Let's just go with that. And it's crashed. Or has it? Alright, let's try reloading it. There we go. Right, so let me see. Has completed that one. Okay. So if we go to Teams, go to Us. Where are we? There we are. So we need to add 4.183 to our balance. Okay, let me clear that off. So our balance is minus 135,749. That's 315. There we go. And we want to add in 4 mil for 183. So our balance should be 2.867 and change. So let's go ahead and do that. So 2 mil 867 251. There we go. There we go. And we will save those changes and create a new save. There we go. While I'm in here, let me check my settings. They are active. Okay. I wanted to check because we haven't got the actual independent mod part from the pack that I normally use. So I now need to open up my downloads, cut that out, paste in here, replace the file, load the file. And this should fix our balance. Yes, it has. Lovely stuff. Ah, it's nice to be out of debt. Let's do our sponsor plan before that breaks on us. We've got a hot lap experience worth another 2.5 mil. And another 4.93 mil coming at the end of the season as well. At the end of the 6 weeks, sorry. So let's get Danny Rick doing what Danny Rick does. We are going to struggle to potentially meet our obligations. Because we had nothing done this month. Or the previous month. So it means we've got to work even harder. Just to get close. I really don't want to put Isaac in there, but I might have to. Just to make sure I can actually make the target. Let's see if I can do it without him. Exceeded by 45. I'd like a little bit of comfort. I'll put the race engineers in there as well. We don't normally use those, but having to fill all 6 as opposed to maybe 2 or 3 just because we had no engagement the previous month. There we go. Confirm the plan. And that's a nice chunk of cash coming our way in 6 weeks' time. Right. Research. 19 days till our last one of those. I need to look at spares. So, I have no spare chassis, so I need a spare chassis. Or 2. What else is pressing and urgent? I think the side pod was. Yeah, we've only got one of those. None of those, sorry, spare. So let's make a spare side pod. I want to still have enough money to get a research project started. What else are we short on? Underfloors. Okay, so that's the other part. Here's an underfloor. And that will leave me 1.4 mil into research. So, what haven't we done at all yet? Rear wing is waiting for the ATR. We need to do a bit more on chassis. But that's just a standard one. We need to boost the suspension. So let's do that. That's going to leave me with 400k. Can I now afford a refurb on that? No. Just short. I am, what, 19k short? No, less than that. 12 and a bit. 12.7k left. Short. Was there something in here? Memorabilia room. Can't afford that. Alright, we'll hang on to that little bit of cash. Something in the inbox requires my attention. Low stock on side pods. We are working on that. There we go. Our front wing research project is done. I'm going to save and reload again because I want to see what the actual results are. That's one of the weird things about F1 Manager 24 is that it won't show you the results until you next load the save of any research that completes in the session that you're in. It's very strange why it does that. But if we go to rules and regs for next season, that will now show us that front wing. There we go. So we covered off there. Didn't quite cover off there or there. Gained 4.5% on tyre wear. That's quite nice. 4.5% on sensitivity for dirty air performance. And 4.8% on airflow. Not bad. Still needs another one doing just to top it up a bit more. There you can see our sponsor plan. We've already made a little bit of progress. with Doohan, Ricardo, and our heads of departments as well. Nothing working on those yet. How much of my cost cap do I have left? More than enough. Oh yeah, 55 mil. We've still got 40% of the cost cap left. Team marketability at the moment is improving. We're at 841 out of 1,000. That will set us potentially in good stead for next season with some really good sponsor options becoming available, hopefully. And we had some good ones this season, but maybe next season we'll get even more money offers. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Our race sim is now level 5. That's extra expense every month for the running costs, but that's in time for the arrival of Ugo next season, and will also hopefully help improve Isaac a bit quicker this season as well. We can but hope. Let's take a look at the staff survey results. We've gone from being full enthusiasm to neutral. That's a bit disappointing that that's happened so quickly. We do have some positivity from our academy drivers, or our development drivers, as I should say. Let me go ahead and check in with the affiliates. Have I switched his focus? No, not yet. What's his marketability rating? 53. No, we'll leave him as is. Instead, we'll move him on to car development. Jack is not going to get in our car. He's still only 74 rated at 23 years old. He's not going to be good enough. Jack Doohan is 66. He's on driver development. I think I might move him over to marketability. No, I'll leave him on drive development because there's a chance that he could still get back on the grid with someone else. Fittipaldi's drive development, he's drive development, he's drive development. So, looks like you're capped at 4 drivers then in car development. Oh no, limit 3. Oh yeah, because Ricardo is commercial, isn't he? So, car, commercial, car, and car. So, you're capped at 3 per category. Okay. That's good to know. Never really been an issue before. So, there are the standings. This is where we're going to leave it for tonight. Bit of a mammoth stream. Closing in on a little short of 5 hours now. What a bizarre Grand Prix weekend. Points in both the sprint and the Grand Prix, but we completely destroyed a car. Spent 7.5 mil on a new engine that I had no plans to. Had to mod in some money because the game robbed me of like 3.5 mil. And then the most bonkers result in the Grand Prix itself because of yet more chaos and carnage. We had, what, 3 safety cars in the sprint, and then we had a red flag, I think. And we certainly had safety cars. No, we didn't have red flags, did we? We just had safety cars again, 3 in the Grand Prix. So, very, very odd. But, I mean, I'm not going to turn my nose up at 11 points, especially considering that we need them, with Haas lurking in the background, and now Nissan starting to pick up some points again. So, a welcome surprise, certainly. Next race is Texas. And once again, glorious weather look. We're just not getting much in the way of wet races this year, are we? It's going to be dry at Vegas. It's going to be dry at Mexico. And then might be wet at the final Grand Prix of the season. We've got a 40% chance of rain. That's it. Just 4 rounds to go, with a sprint at Vegas and a sprint at Mexico still as well. So 4 races, 2 sprints to end our season. Tomorrow is the last race of the week. We'll be heading to Austin for the United States Grand Prix at the Circuit of the Americas, or COTA, as it's more commonly known. And then Monday, we'll be back at Vegas to start the last 3 Grand Prix, Tuesday and Wednesday, to end the season. And then potentially, I might start the F1 Manager 2013 series on Thursday. Go back in time 13 years. That would be fun. And there are a lot of issues with it, you know, on longer term saves. And there are some weird bugs. And it may well get a big update if we start early, and that we have to either work around or maybe even just restart. But I've been having a lot of fun running it in my spare time, so I'd love to run it as a series here as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Coming soon, maybe next week. Might delay it a little bit longer yet, we'll see. But that's it from me. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race and tonight's stream in general. If you have, thumbs up are always appreciated. Really does help push the video out to more viewers, the more engagement it gets. For those of you that have been chatting away and pushing up the engagement in the chat, thank you as well. It's been much appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button, and be sure to hit the bell for notifications on the start of live streams as well. Video content should be returning to the channel next week. And until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.